welcome to the draft show. Would you use him at home? Let us know.
If you don't have her, get her in the team.
5 million points scored. Where are they going to spend it?
Simple cross and power shot.
He made it look simple.
Hello and welcome to Matchday 7's draft show. My name is Richard Buckley and I'm pleased to be joined alongside the one and only Ryan Pessoa. You know what they say, new year, new me. I like to say, new year, new winter refresh update, because we've got almost what feels like a brand new game as we head in to the latter stages of the FC Pro Open. Seismic changes in the FC community, Ryan, from Team of the Year and a brand new update.
Yeah, as you said, it's good to be back, but it feels like a completely different game. If you played the patch at home, let us know your thoughts as well. But so far, so good, in my opinion. But Team of the Year adds that extra element as well.
Absolutely. Over the next 10 minutes, we're going to be looking at the pros teams for this evening. We're going to be looking at the community teams and some of the highlight players to watch throughout tonight's action. But I know what you want to know. Who is playing tonight? It's the group of death for a reason. It's Group C, and it is an action-packed 6-player field. Obrun tops the table, Ryan. Who else are you looking forward to seeing in 2025?
I want to see how Tekkz plays after the patch. Same with Gibados as well. Yuval as well. There's so many top attackers in this group, which is why it is the group of death. But look how it's only 3 points that separates Tekkz from second place. And of course, you want to get into the top 3 to qualify for the next stage. So it's definitely doable.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. As always, every single week, we have a new set of squad building requirements that the pros have to build their team to. And this week is no exception. As you know, unless you're living under a rock, Team of the Year is here. And this is what this week's requirements are. 1 Team of the Year, 1 Team of the Year icon, 3 numero force, and you're only allowed 2 gold items. In an 11 million budget, Ryan, how would you feel if you were playing?
It's tight, to be honest, because by the time the restrictions closed for the players, we have to make that aware, it was only the attackers that was available for selection. So the cheapest attacker in James? So it would have been 3 million coins. So even then, you've got 8 million to work with, plus the icon as well. So maybe the players could have wanted more coins available.
Well, I picked up the pad and you know what that means. Let's go for a walk, because we're going to be looking at your teams at home. This is probably my favourite part of the draft show. I've got to be honest, I've lost Ryan. I don't know where it is, but we're going to keep walking. I'm going to keep talking because we've got 3 teams to look through and get into, dissect, as you could say, your squads at home. As always, get involved, put them online, put them on the gallery, and we will try and pick as many as we can. This is team number 1. It's Parato 06's draft, Ryan. What are we giving it out of 10? What do you like and what don't you like?
Wow. How long have we got?
Not long. We need to get through 3 of these.
I don't even know where to begin. I'm seeing Lam here. It's not the greatest of teams. Out of 10,
what are you giving it out of 10?
I'll give it a 3. A 3 out of 10. Is that harsh?
I mean, it is, but it's got to be a score. Let's get on to another one. Let's see what else we've got in here. This is FIS as team.
Oh, that's a stink. This stinks.
We're in January. Will you see Thiago Aspas?
Hold on. Cafu centre-back. Does he even get chemistry? Look at it. Hold on. 13 out of 33. He's doing a Champions Foot Champs challenge, sorry.
Challenge. This is going in SBC. What are we giving it out of 10?
0. I'm sorry, that's a 0.
That's harsh. That's harsh. Right, let's get one more in. Let's get one more in because we've got a decent team here. We've got a decent team from Yazid. What are we giving it out of 10?
Where's the team of the year?
You're on the bench, Lauren James.
The team of the year is on the bench in place of Inform Rodrigo. 0. 0. Done. That's all I need to see.
I've got to give it a score.
The first team's the best somehow.
I've got to give it a score. 0, it's 2 zeros and a 3. I'm sure someone had a better team than that. That's Emre Yilmaz, and these were his thoughts on the requirements this evening.
Yeah, I chose a bit of weird team, R9 at front, because I think he's the best striker in the game, one of the best strikers. Laura James, right mid, team of the year restriction. Centre-back duo was Haaland and Niero, because I think Haaland is one of the best and tall, aerial, many good play styles. And for the rest, it's just basic, everything.
We heard Emre talking about the team there, Lauren James in particular. We can have a chance to dissect Emre's team in a bit more detail. And you see Lauren James, she is one of the star players, Ryan. She's a Team of the Year item. Locked in about 3 million coins when you look at the budgets for the requirements. What do you make of Lauren James as an item?
I think on face value, she looks unbelievable. You can see the pace here. After the patch as well, pace is prevalent. It's so important. The dribbling as well. She even has 99 strength, so she'll be hard to knock off of the ball. However, as we go over to her play styles, I think this is where there's a slight drawback to the
No shooting play styles.
No
That's
shooting
the big
play
one for me.
styles. For me, it's the play style pluses though. You've got press proven, trickster, and technical. For me, technical's great, right? So I eliminate that one. Trickster as a play style plus, for me, I think it's a bit of a waste.
If this trickster was replaced by quickstep
Or rapid.
or rapid or finesse,
Changes everything. Completely changes
she
it.
also probably wouldn't be 3 million
She'd
coins.
double. Yeah, I think it's that much of an impact, but you can't really turn your nose up against any team with the item in game. So
Let's have a look at this team in more detail, and we can see it here where he's sort of fitting it all together. 4-3-1-2 formation. Do you see him sticking with that? Is he going to twist? Does James go out wide because she can play off the right?
It's a difficult one to say without obviously seeing Emre play after the patch, but the players in here, he spoke about R9 Ronaldo being the best attacker in the game. I could agree with that. There's arguments where you could potentially use Team of the Year Henry maybe for an extra million, who I think's amazing. Also packed him.
Yeah, I mean, look, we're going to get onto those Team of the Year packs. Yeah. I'm in the Team of the Year pact as well.
Yeah.
Let's bring someone in to talk their team. He's a world champion. He plays for RB Leipzig. It's the one and only Umut. Welcome to the draft show, my friend.
Welcome.
Bro.
Talk me through your team, because you're starting Ronald Koeman. Does he play for you? Can we get a secret? Is Koeman starting?
To be honest, no, he will not start. I will not play a 5-back, but it's just like that the other players don't know which formation I will play. So I just put Koeman in, but he's not good. He's really shit, to be honest.
Apologies, Coleman. Apologies for some unsavoury language from Umut. What do we make to Lauren James as an item? Was she always in the Team of the Year that you picked, or maybe Sophia Smith? Potentially.
I also thought about Sophia Smith, but to be honest, like I don't like both because James is pretty good, but for me, she don't have any pass play style, and I need on every position. Or normally, I need a pass play style, and also like I love the incisive pass. Of course, R9 don't have the incisive pass, but I think as a striker, you don't need it that much. But on the wings, in the midfield, everyone needs incisive, and she don't have it. But I have to pick one Team of the Year, so. I just go with James.
Well, we can see Coleman in the team. I know your opinion. I know your thoughts on Coleman. Ryan, for people at home, maybe don't have the budget, maybe don't have the unbelievable sort of options to pick, Erling Haaland centre-back or a Virgil van Dijk, soon to be Team of the Year. Why would you sell Ronald Koeman to someone at home maybe wanting to get a Team of the Year icon in their team?
I wouldn't sell him, to be honest.
Great.
I have the same opinion.
You're supposed to big up the players.
I have the same opinion as Umut, not as explicit though. That's the difference, right? So, the best way I can describe Ronald Koeman is that it's a jack of all trades, master of none. He's very well-rounded, green stats all across the board. But as a centre-back, especially for the playstyle pluses, he's got dead ball and bruiser. Bruiser's fine. Right?
Yeah,
I would like an intercept or an anticipator or a block or something.
Ronald Koeman's scoring a free kick tonight.
Okay, he might do.
He's scoring a free kick.
If he gets on the pitch for any player, he might score a free kick. But I personally wouldn't start him.
Was there any other options that you were considering?
Team of the Year icons?
Yeah.
Yeah, to be honest, I also tried to play with Henry, and he was really good.
Special
I mean,
player.
Henry's, I think he's also a little bit better than R9.
Wow.
But he's also like 1 million more than R9. So it was a hard choice for me. And I thought, okay, I need Haaland as a center back. I think he's the best center back. So I just I couldn't pick Henry, to be honest.
Ronald Koeman can also play as a CDM.
Yeah.
In game. Would you sell Ronald Koeman as a CDM to people at home?
See, for example, you've got Reinders or Reinders, I think that's how it's pronounced.
I'm honestly, Ronald, Koeman, I'm really
You're
sorry.
trying, but
I'm trying to sell you.
Enough. You've got Reinders, for me, the passing playstyle, even just having a tiki-taka playstyle plus for somebody that's 40,000 coins, I would prefer that than having Ronald Koeman in the team. There's so many other options as well. It's just not somebody I would personally spend the coins or include in the team if I didn't have to.
Well, there you have it. Umut, he'll probably not play for you tonight. What are you expecting from tonight? Top 3 at a minimum for a player of your level?
Yeah, I think top 3 is my aim. I mean, Obrun is 4 points in front of me, so it's hard to catch him, but it's possible. Like I think everything in this group is so close, so we can see a very tough group, and I hope I will get top 3, and then in 1.5 weeks. I have a decider then, but just focus on today first and manage to get through.
Well, very best of luck, my friend.
Thank
as
you
always,
so much.
it's going to be an unbelievable evening of FC action. 6 of the best players in the world, including a former world champion. We've got one of the greatest of all time in Tekkz. We've got Emre Yilmaz. He's going to be simply superb. Who goes through? That is the question. Coming up next, first game of the night. It's going to be Man City's Tekkz against Obrun. This is must-watch FC. fighting for the right to sit on the throne at top of FC. That is magnificent! Ice cold!
The confidence is oozing out of him.
It's life-changing. It really is.
To Matthias! Your FC Pro Open champion!
Hello and welcome to FC Pro. It's match day 7. It's Group C. We've got the group of death with 5 players and only 3 points separating them. And we've also got Team of the Year and a brand new patch. This show is going to be incredible. Make sure you tune in right to the end.
This is where the group of death will start tonight here in week 3. That one flies into the back of the net for Obrun.
You just have to think game for game and reach what you want.
Emre Yilmaz, you can just see the frustration on his face.
This is the group of death. You can win and lose to everyone.
Keeper saves it. Tekkz doesn't score from almost conceded. Umut manages to score and equalise.
Didn't even play bad. First 2 games I should have had 6 points. I don't know how I didn't beat Umut.
If you can just play your best how you want to play, then you can still go top of the group.
It is the group of death for a reason, and everyone is just trying to stay alive.
If you look at how tight it is, everybody's still pretty close. Anybody can win it, anybody can get top 3.
Almost lost the group today. Yeah, like now the group is open. You can win and lose to everyone, so it's definitely the group of death.
Hello and welcome back to FC Pro. My name is FG and it's with great pleasure to say I am joined by 2 of the best in the game, Mr. Brandon Smith and Richard Buckley. What a week we have got in store for you. We've got the group of death and we've also got the small matter of Team of the Year and a brand new patch. Mr. Buckley, you're nodding. Have you managed to pack one yet?
I have, believe it or not. Sophia Smith, welcome to my club. You'll be leading the line for a long time to come.
Well, I'm not surprised. She is absolutely sensational. Brandon, any Team of the Years in Team
No,
Brandon
I know
yet?
you 2 have packed the Team of the Year and you've been sort of talking about it all day today, but yeah, I've not got one yet, so hopefully the next few days I'll have a bit of luck.
I'm looking forward to reading all the comments in the Twitch chat because I know some of you guys have packed some of our attackers or midfielders. Midfielders are out right now, but we've got the group of death. This group is absolutely sensational because we've got 5 players fighting it out for 3 points difference. So when we look at the table as it stands, Mr. Buckley, you see Tekkz right at the bottom, 6th position, and Obrun at the top, but there is literally not much to settle anyone.
I'm going to go out on a limb. I don't even know if it is a limb. This is the first group, no disrespect to groups A and B, where all 6 can go through. I think in groups A and groups B, there was that 1, maybe 2 players that you thought, he's going to have to perform something we've never seen before, and everyone else is going to have to perform quite poorly. Any of those 6, 3, I won't be surprised on any combination of the 3.
You know what I'm going to ask you, Mr. Brandon Smith? Who's going through?
Who's guaranteed? A B Smith guarantee, come on.
It's boring, isn't it? But Obrun. I think Obrun's most definitely going to be going through after what we've seen. I think he could just pick up literally 1 or 2 wins out of the 5 and maybe not have the best day today, but still be enough. But I think what Richard's saying, like, he's so right. Anyone can go through. And yes, Tekkz might be bottom, and people might be joining the stream going, how's Tekkz bottom? 1 win today in his first game against Obrun, the leader. Everything will change.
I mean, everything has changed, by the way, because we've got a brand new patch in EA Sports FC 25. I mean, the patch is sensational, if I do say so myself. Does it suit any of these players here tonight?
Oh, I think it suits, I'm going to go Tekkz and Umut. I think with how sort of the defending's changed, there's going to be a lot of goals scored. It's probably with the attacking runs, maybe ever so slightly more manual than what some of the pros are used to. But we're going to see goals. Like, I'm expecting 9-7s, 10-6s across the board.
The funny thing is, as well, what Rich is saying is, before the patch, we had a 7-7 last week with Abu Fazi and Anders Vergang. If we're getting more goals, Rich, I'm not looking forward to commentating today because we're going to be seeing a lot of goals go in.
I'm really looking forward to the action today. It's going to be absolutely sensational. I mean, let's take a look then, shall we, at the first round of fixtures. Now, there's one fixture that's standing out to me, but it's only because it's 2 players from the same team facing each other. That is what you call a nightmare if you're a Leipzig supporter or something to do with them, but what a fixture.
Maybe it's a dream, though. First game. You've still got 12 points left to play for, where you're not going to be eliminating each other. Imagine they played round 4, 1 goes through with a win, 1 gets eliminated from contention. It's still up in the air. For me, that main strip, middle fixture, Tekkz versus Obrun. Oh, it's a big game.
It's a huge game. I mean, where would you think Tekkz heads at here? Because if he wins this, like you said, he's right back in with a chance. Remember, first place gets a World Championship position in January, which is absolutely crazy.
He's sat there and he's listening to us, so...
I'm just letting him get in the zone, you know. I know what Tekkz is like.
I think on that conversation, they've played 7 times in the course of FC and competitive FC. Tekkz has only beaten them once. Can it change today? It needs to change today because it would just be a springboard for him. Yes, he only picked up 4 points from 15 last time out, but you win this first game against maybe that bogey player, which is Obrun, it changes everything.
This is the biggest game of the night for him. You win this game, you're right in it. You lose this game, there's a bit of a gap.
I mean, listen, there is 3 positions there, potentially. And let's take a look at the road to the final bracket, shall we say. It's really, really taking shape right now, Brandon, because we're looking at some of the players here who are already through. Of course, the World Championship spots, we already know. Stingray's got a World Championship spot. Anders Verganger's got a World Championship spot. And somebody else this evening is going to be getting a World Championship spot.
Well, it's one of those, isn't it? I'm sure, Rich, you could agree. It's like you do well to qualify. Congratulations, you're in the top 3, but who are you walking into? Second place in the group, you play against Leandro Peixoto. If you finish 3rd and just scrape it through, you're playing Nicholas in a knockout game on 1st of February in our grand finals.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, look at all 4 players there. Jafonso, that's a round 1 game. Leandro Peixoto, round 1 game. Nico, round 1 game. There's no easy game. There's no easy fixture.
I mean, this is quite possibly the biggest tournament around. I mean, you look at this group as a whole, it's stacked, but it's been stacked all throughout. A lot of you people have been tuning in every week for a particular mystery nation. If you don't know what I'm talking about, check your in-game objectives, OK? You might be able to get some clues off these gentlemen and everyone else on the broadcast this evening. So keep your ears open. And let's head to hear from Tekkz, shall we? He's with Ebru.
So guys, I'm here with Tekkz and you're last in group so far. What do you think? How good is your chance today? Like, the group is very tight.
I think with this group I got a very good chance because everyone's going to beat everyone. Everyone's really good. So if it is another group and I was 4 or 5 points behind, then it's going to be a lot harder. But I think I got a good chance. Only 3 points behind second, so yeah. I got a good chance.
Yeah, we also got a brand new patch, so the game is completely different. What are your thoughts about the patch, and do you think you can benefit from it?
Yeah, I think the patch does benefit me. It's a way more attacking FC now, which I like. I've brought back the skills, I've brought back a bit of flair in my game, so I'm hoping I perform well, but there's still first time through ball, so everyone's still going to be dangerous.
Okay, I hope so too. I wish you very good luck at the tournament, and I would say back to you guys.
Tekkz getting back to what made him one of the best players of all time with the skills, little bit of creativity. I'm really intrigued to see what happens. Ryan Pessoa joining us on the main show. We've got to talk about the patch. We've got to talk about the update. It's the biggest change, update, refresh ever in-game that we've had across any EA title. What's your takeaway from it, Ryan?
First things first, you know what? I'll give a little round of applause. I think it's necessary now. Most of the patches we've had, in my opinion, haven't really been that impactful in the game. They might have made slight differences. This one is a complete overhaul. Anyone that's been AI defending before, that crutch is completely gone. So now you have to sort of, it's in your own hands. If you don't defend properly, you're going to get punished. But as you said, the other aspects of the game, the core systems like the passing, shooting, goalkeeping, the pace of the game is so much better.
I think that one of the big things that's been widely received positively by the community is the pace, the chase down. Before you get a Virgil van Dijk, you get a Rudiger, you'd be able to catch an attacker within 3 or 4 yards. This is what it was like before. We've actually got the clips that went out in the patch notes. We can have a look at them now. Let's roll this on. This is what it was like before.
It's like they're running in treacle.
Yeah.
Look, they're getting caught up. It's like, you know, those nightmares you have, and you just can't run away from the person. They get caught up. Before he even gets to the box, he's caught. And we'll see it after the patch.
This is what it is now, currently in-game. If you jump on, you do the update, this is what you'll get. If you've got a pacey player, imagine this is Vinny Jr.
Gone.
Lauren James,
they're still the pace of the defender, though.
However, back, so if you make a mistake, you'll get tackled. But if you're running a straight line with the sprint, that player's never getting back.
Nowhere near.
So what does that impact in-game? How are we going to see it tonight? Our fullbacks with low pace, our centre-backs with low pace, at risk.
Of course, but you have to be cautious with how you step out with those defenders as well. If you make a mistake, you decide to be aggressive, and it doesn't pay off, you will get punished. I think it's more so in the hands of, if the goal doesn't go in, it's more so on the attacker making a mistake rather than the defender doing something extraordinary.
So I want to ask you another question. We're going to look at Obrun's team here. We're going to break it down. There's a player in this team that I think is a little bit at risk, and it's Trent Alexander-Arnold. He's playing for him. I'm looking at the bench. I don't really see too many players that could change it up and move into that position. 82 pace.
Yeah.
Is he going to be ran ragged by the likes of Lauren James, by the likes of Elise, Rafael Leao? Is this a worry?
I would say yeah, but the last time I remember we laughed at Stingray with Kane up top. So I don't want to be too hasty yet, but I'm seeing players in here that if you put this earlier on in the draft show and it was a community team.
What are you giving it?
I'm giving it a 6, I'll be honest. It's a 6 because it's Obrun. If you didn't tell me it was Obrun, it might be a 4 or a 5.
One final thing before we move on to look at the FC Pro Live items. Have a look at this. Ruud Gullit, first time we've seen him in action this season.
Aerial plus.
Aerial plus. Look for knockdowns. He's got Lewandowski up top as well. Couple of big lads, shall we say, in the final third. Let's see if that impacts Obrun's team. Well, FC Pro Live items. I know you're asking. I don't even need to see the chat to see that you're saying, what's happening with Bowie? What's happening with Bowie? Where's the SBC Bowie? This is what's happening with the live items, okay? This is from week 3. We're now in week 7. These were the upgrades. If people at home are looking for upgrades or items to pick up, Ryan, where would you be advising?
For me, of course, Bowie, the SBC's already expired, but if you have him in the club, he's somebody you'd be rooting for to get the upgrades. Gravenberch, in my opinion, if not the best, one of the best items in all of the groups combined, I think is somebody that you expect and hope to get upgrades. AK players love. For me, in game, it's not a centre-back I would choose to use. Insigne, Cadiolo aren't bad. Forsberg, unfortunately, doesn't cut it at this stage of the game, but maybe if he gets the upgrades and goes the distance, you never know, but yeah.
Well, you need to go to commentary, Ryan.
Yep.
It's been a pleasure. This is going to be unbelievable. It's the group of death for a reason. First game kicking off. Obrun versus Tekkz, minutes away.
Emre Yilmaz made it look so simple. Beautiful! Tekkz has got that down to a T. Oh! Guy Barros. Obrun, that is magnificent. Umut is back at the FC Pro Open. Top of the table for Obrun. With all the hype around him, he has delivered.
I don't know if I am the best. I am one of the best for sure, but you can always find other ways to score, to defend, to play. Everyone have seen that this was the group of death.
It is the group of death for a reason. Emre Yilmaz, he would have wanted to have ended tonight top of the group. It is a 4-point gap.
Everyone is close to each other. What I think is 2 wins out of 5 can help me to reach top 3. Doesn't matter how, just win.
Duval, 1 point after 3 rounds. Ends the day on 7.
I'm definitely in the level, and if I play like the last games today, I will definitely qualify. The group is so tight, like every game you can win and lose to everyone, so it's definitely the group of death.
Emre Yilmaz, Yuval, and Umut all on 7 points.
1 win changes it next week, and there's 15 more points up for grabs.
It was not a good day. The group is really tough. Everything is so close. So, I mean, like the 7 points are okay, but they're not great at all, I think.
Guy Barros on 6 points.
Very much amongst the conversation in this group.
If you look at how tight it is, everybody's still pretty close. Anybody can win it, anybody can get top 3. So hopefully the rub of the green goes a bit my way next week and get 15 out of 15.
Tekkz on 4 points. He started off really, really well, but it kind of went downhill from there.
Well, this is the hardest group, so even if you play well in games, you can still lose. It's not over till it's over. Win 15 out of 15 is possible.
We cannot call this one. It literally is the group of death. Well, welcome back once again to the FC Pro Open, and more importantly, the group of death. 6 players all vying that tonight, 3 of them can make it through to those all-important knockout stages in the FC Pro Open. 1 player will go directly through to the FC Pro World Championships, and if he can play like he did last time out, it looks to be Obrun that could be that player. Myself, Brandon Smith, and Ryan Pessoa will have the pleasure of guiding you through this first round of action today. And we kick off here again. We left these 2 in round 5 back when we last saw the group of death in December, Ryan. They play in round 1 today, and what a matchup this could be for both of them too. It can really set the tempo.
It's a huge game, obviously for both for different reasons. I think for Obrun, the pressure's on because you don't want to be pulled back into the pack in the conversation of top 3. You want to win your first game, set you in good stead to progress into that top spot for the World Championship tickets. But for Tekkz, it's a keeper's tournament alive. I think if he wins this game or gets maybe even a draw and a good performance, I think that will set him in good stead for the remaining games.
Well, unfortunately, the player that sits opposite him in Obrun is a bit of a bogey player for him. They played 7 times, as I said, in the competitive history of this esport. Tekkz, hopefully, a bit more weight than what he's showing us right now, because he has got 5 massive rounds in front of him.
Yeah.
He lost to him last time out, and Obrun did not drop. He didn't lose a game last time out. We saw him in Group C. He won, he drew, he got 11 points in the end from 15 compared to Tektz's 4. What's he got to do tonight to go and really try and take down the Italian?
It's very, very difficult to give an opinion on the gameplay since the patch. Prior to the patch, of course, if you remember the game correctly, it was sort of a game of 2 halves, where Tekkz dominated one, Obrun dominated the other as well, and that was a really close game. Probably the closest game we've seen between Tekkz and Obrun, where Tekkz didn't come out fortunate. On another day, the margins are in your favor. For this game now, with the gameplay shift as well, it's going to be interesting to see. Tekkz spoke about how old school Tekkz used to do skill moves and stop on the ball and make their opponent scared, but I just want to see it.
Well, last time they played, it was a 3-2 win for Obrun in round 5 in Group C. They also matched in the Swiss rounds back in the qualifier to get into this FC Pro Open tournament, where, as you know, Obrun was quite enjoying his time with Didier Drogba. There is no Didier Drogba in the squad tonight. It is Robert Lewandowski, the only player that actually featured him as his number 9, his striker. He might come in at just over 500,000 coins, but there's one thing that he does have, Ryan Pastor, and it's a Power Shot Plus, which we know Obrun is a massive fan of.
Yeah, and a massive fan of that skill. Tekkz is as well with Neymar. It's just silky dribbling. Beckham is a choice there, probably for the incisive pass. It's a great read there from Obrun.
But you are absolutely right, Ryan. I spoke to Tekkz earlier today. I sort of said what to expect from him. He said expect a lot of skill moves from me in the final third, especially with the likes of Neymar, who does feature in this team. It was 11 million coin budget tonight in the draft squads for these players. And inside, we do feature Team of the Year for the first time in the FC Pro Open. One icon, Team of the Year icon that is, and one Team of the Year player must be featured in that 11 million coin budget, which left these players with a bit of a decision to make in terms of where do you want to spend your money. There was just one player that spent 6+ million coins on Sophia Smith.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I think James would be the sensible choice because it allows you more coins just to spread around the squad. Here she is in possession.
One of the few players, so 3 play style pluses next to her name. Here is Mia Hamm on the feet into Neymar, who will time that green and will give Tekkz the most important start that he needs.
It's the build-up there. We'll see it on the replay as well. Obrun is caught in trying to have or make a decision. Does he step to Mia Hamm, try and cut out the pass? Do you try and maybe move out a centre-back or a full-back to cut the passing lane? That leaves space in behind. It's so difficult to defend these moments in the box. And this is where Tekkz thrives, in my opinion. Same with other players in the group, like Juvabeli, like Gibados, like Emre, Umut. All the players going forward are incredible. And for Obrun, I would say what he excelled at prior to the patches, the first time through balls, which were addressed slightly in the patch. They're still effective, but for Tekkz, I think this patch benefits him more than it does Obrun.
Well, get your predictions in now. Who do you think is going to come out in this huge matchup? Tekkz or Obrun? You can have your say at home in the chat. We will be interacting with you as much as possible tonight, especially when it comes to that Mystery Nation. Have you guessed it yet? If you have, let us know in the chat. We enjoy interacting with you on those guesses tonight. We'll check back on that poll in the next few in-game minutes. As it currently stands, Tekkz leading by a goal to 0 against Obrun. Remember as well, we have also got 2 other matches taking place in this round. Yuval taking on Emre Yilmaz, Champions League winner from 2023. Able to pick up that all-important Champions League trophy in Istanbul. Here's Bonmati. Well, that finesse, she doesn't need it. All Obrun needs is just one chance through on goal. We'll time it green. And just like that, the player who is top of this group, still unbeaten, is looking to continue that run.
You see there, that's the one thing I spoke about earlier with Rich about the patch. If you make a mistake stepping and trying to preemptively just predict where your opponent is going to play the pass, and you get it wrong, you're going to be punished. Bonmati, not the fastest player, but again, in behind now, again, referencing the patch, you're not going to be able to catch somebody that's that quick, irrespective of who you're chasing down with. And obviously, Obrun in front of goal, green timing, you can always trust him with that.
Just in regards to that patch change, Ryan, is there any centre-backs in your choice that you see tonight that might still have a chance of at least giving that striker a sort of a real run for their money?
Of course, Haaland is arguably, until the Team of the Year items come out, probably the best centre-back there is. Great play from Tekkz.
Oh, he's done it again. An instant reply from Tekkz. And it's that win-talk wildcard Neymar Jr. that he did tease us about tonight. He said that he's going to be a massive part of the process in trying to get him through to the knockout stages. It's pretty much an identical finish at the first.
It's just quick.
The difference is it wasn't time green, but it won't matter.
Just not giving Obrun any time to breathe. No time whatsoever. Other games going on, we saw the rivalry, the Leipzig derby in Gibados and Umut. And it was Umut to break the deadlock 10 minutes in that game as well. It's crazy to think that only 3 of these players in this group go through to the next stage. The rest of them we won't really be seeing until their domestic leagues.
It seems unfair, but unfortunately, this is the FC Pro Open, the best 24 players in the world. Well, if we can get that poll up, if possible, on screen to work out what you were saying at home in terms of giving us a prediction of who's going to come out on top in our first opening matchup here in round 1. That's the table as it currently stands now. 84% of you behind Tekkz, and I mean, with the start he's had tonight, I don't blame you. I said about Prime Tekkz, there's a little elastico, that throws me back to Atlanta. Tekkz again, Miham.
Oh, it's good defending, it's fortunate and rewarded there, Obrun.
You cannot forget though, as much as that pulse is 84%. Obrun.
See the triggered runs there from Obrun. Whether it's Valverde running in on goal, Bonmati, you've got Ruud Gullit, whoever, the late runs and the overlaps from Obrun. Tekkz has to be wary of that.
Obrun won 3 games out of his 5. Last time we saw him in action here in London, drawing 2 of them. He hasn't lost a game yet here. I don't think he lost a single game in the qualification either. He was perfect in the Swiss rounds. Here's Tekkz again, looking for a third. Neymar on for a hat-trick. Could have maybe went down for a penalty. Can he recycle his chance? Heung-min Son just diving out between 1 or 2 tackles. Beckham finds the feet of Miham. Just building and waiting for that all-important pass, but Obrun able just to take his time and win back possession, but not for that long. Tekkz has started this so well tonight. Let's quickly jump across and give you an update over here. Is Umut on for a 2-goal lead, the 2023 world champion with a tight green 30-yard plus trivela. He is looking
good defending,
dangerous tonight. Is Umut.
Very aggressive press from Obrun as well with his 3 midfielders there.
He sort of looks very in control at the moment, Ryan. The one thing where Obrun has caught him out is those first time through balls where he's been able to trigger the run. With the likes of Bonmati, who's always just been able to have the legs on the defender. But other than that, Tekkz has looked really good.
Yeah, it's been controlled so far. However, you can never really breathe in these situations. 2-1 is nothing. You can score 3 goals in 5 minutes right now. So I think Obrun's been slightly unlucky though. With certain times he's been reading the passing lane, it just hasn't fallen in his favor. The rebounds are just going against him.
Rayton finds Lewandowski, who hasn't really been able to get moving yet. That Mitrovic features in my team at home, Ryan. He's pretty usable, isn't he? I couldn't believe it when he got a centre-back item. His winter wildcard. Update over here. We haven't spoken too much about this game. Emre Yilmaz
of the year, Smith
against Yuval, runner-up of the FC Pro World Championships last year. Cannot forget that. Leading by a goal to 0, and it's that Sophia Smith, that 6 million plus investment. Speaking of a 4 million plus player, there's R9 Ronaldo making it 3-0 for Umut. What a start he is having.
Big paybacks on the horizon. I remember Umut being extremely upset that he lost to Gibados the last game of the group last time out. So it looks as if vengeance is on the horizon. Same with Tekkz right here.
Quadrado. Heung-min Son! And at the moment, it is perfect from Tekkz every time he gets into the box. He's just been able to find the right animation, the right angle.
The extra pass is so important here because the fullback, the right back there, doesn't tuck in anymore. Same with the right centre back. If you're not controlling them, they're just sort of, they're mannequins pretty much. It's down to the player defending to switch to them to try and cut a passing lane or be aggressive to step. But there's so many options that Tekkz is creating and so many traps that Obrun is falling into. It's so difficult for him to stop.
Well, off the back of what we saw last time out, if I'm being brutally honest, Ryan, did not expect this. 1 win from 5 rounds we saw from Tekkz last time he was here, and 1 draw. 4 points in total from 15.
Yeah.
We said tonight he wins this first game with how tightly contested this table is and other results, how they could look. It does a lot for him. Yes, I know the likes of him and Yuval are still pulling away and there's still a gap there. But he's also stopped the likes of Obrun moving even further away. It could have been potentially a 10-point gap between Obrun and Tekkz if he was to have lost this game. I know there's still a long way left to go, don't get me wrong.
There is a long way.
But from what we're seeing so far...
Oh, it's beautiful.
May have just cursed it.
That's lovely. You see what I mean, though? You can't... 2 goals, Brandon, is nowhere near safe.
In 9-minute halves.
Let alone in any amount of time. You can't really breathe and be safe. For those at home, I know, even if you're playing on Champs this weekend, you could be up 3-0. You could be down 3-0. The game is still on. You can score with practically every attack. And for somebody like Obrun, you can never, ever count them out. In front of goal, always been decisive. One of the most deadly... if there was a way to get the conversion stats for Obrun, I'm sure him and Emre Yilmaz would be probably the 2 highest players in the tournament. Country is Netherlands from Love Thor. That's the Mystery Nation, Brandon.
It's not the Mystery Nation, I can tell you, Ryan, and I can tell you at home as well. San Marino is not the Mystery Nation. Keep your predictions coming in. Is it Poland?
It's not Poland.
I feel like I've had Poland before, actually, many weeks ago.
Done the Mystery Nation with Nunez. It's Uruguay, he's right. So guys, put Nunez in your team and do the Mystery Nation.
Neymar, Tekkz, Son, the angle, it takes a bit of a deflection. He will not care. A 2-goal cushion that's been reinstated again. But it comes from this. When you just start moving around the box like this, it gets your opponent thinking, what do I do? Do I jump into attack or do I sit off and delay?
Some players at home would say that's unlucky from Obrun. However, I don't. The Saliba should block it, but he's not controlling Saliba, so maybe that's where the defensive AI doesn't bail you out as much as it would before. Maybe prior to the patch, that block maybe comes through, I'm not sure, but the work there in the box from Tekkz was phenomenal.
What's happening over here? Is it a goal back for Barros? It's a penalty by the looks of it. Jonathan Tah into the book. Did he convert this penalty, though? He's 3-0 down. He needs something before half-time. It is Zika, of all players.
Has to score.
And it features Phil Barros. He misses that as well. This is not the start.
That sums it up.
That you want.
Hold on. He loves that skill, Tekkz.
Tekkz with Neymar again. He is confusing Obrun all over the pitch. He can't get near him. Don't think still.
Tekkz he's flowing out there.
I think the one word I'd use, Ryan, is confidence.
Yep. It's just the skills and the unpredictable nature of Tekkz when he attacks. First time through ball over the top, doesn't work out for Lewandowski. He's been, to be honest, I just don't get the pick. You have to play a certain way with him, and with Lewandowski, he's not the most nimble player. I wouldn't want to be trying to dribble with him, and we've seen that in the first 40 minutes or so. Kind of just want him in the box. It's like Kane last time out with Stingray. You don't want to really be the person dribbling. It's for the passing and the shooting.
Neymar in around the box, reversal has to go. Tekkz trying to wait for a bite from the defender. I mean, you look at the draft, Ryan, of Obrun. Yes, he's gone for a $500,000 coin, Robert Lewandowski in there. He's put Hullet in the team. He's had to recycle coins elsewhere. That's the decision that he's made.
Yeah, but I still don't get it. We've yet to see why Hullet's in the team.
But he promised me big things about Ruud Hullet. I know we're early into the days. This is time to show me why he's in the team now. He just gets bonded over by Haaland. Referee should go back for a free kick, but puts it the other way. I think Giovi there, coach of Obrun, was just laughing to work out how on earth that wasn't a free kick.
Hullet doesn't have the 5-star skills. He's there for the aerial plus, for the knockdowns, but we haven't seen it at all in the opening half.
Well, update here on the stroke of half-time. Elise, who was superb last week across the board in Group B, just showcasing that finesse plus play style, Ryan, which is always just so good.
Yeah, that's such an important goal in that game because Emery and Yuval, correct me if I'm wrong, Bennett, they're both on 7 points? Yeah, both on 7 points in that group. So, of course, you want to just get the players around you in and amongst your points tally, you want to win those just to push them further behind. A draw, not that it does nothing, but a win obviously is the aim there. I think both players wouldn't settle for a point.
You want to stay in the pack as well, don't you?
Yeah,
Players
absolutely.
that are winning, you drop a win or a couple of points, it could be game over. We can see you at home tonight as well, by the way. We have got the Twitch chat in front of us. If you can, let us know. Get involved. Who do you think qualifies for the knockout stages tonight? Remember, 3 players of the 6 will make it to those knockouts. We can see the chat. We will be interacting with you all night, as we always do. But it's so big for one player tonight. Whoever tops this group, Ryan, you save yourself months of pressure and stress. You don't need, I mean, you still will play an FC Pro Partner League to get potentially a trophy there and the money, but you don't have the pressure on you. You're already at the World Championships.
Yeah, it's a huge amount of relief off of your shoulders, but obviously the players still have another chance if they finish 2nd or 3rd, but you want to get it done as soon as possible. This is Group C as it stands. Obrun, of course, is still top. He had that 4-point cushion after week 1, but Umut sat in 2nd now. That brings Tekkz as well, defeating Obrun as it stands, up 1 spot in the table, but it's only a point now from top 3.
Absolutely, that's the table as you can just see up there. 3 of those players will be going through. Let us know in the chat who is going through. Let's jump back into the action if we can here in the group of death. This is only round 1. 5 rounds coming your way tonight. You do not want to miss a beat of the action. As it currently stands, we're looking at an unbelievable start from Tekkz, who was rock bottom of this group coming in tonight, but only 1 win away from being very much so back into the conversation of qualification. Lauren James, the only team of the year that features heavily tonight. This is tick-attack around the box. Neymar, surely not again. If he had a finish there, that might be one of our favourite goals we've seen so far in the FC Pro Open. He is so full of confidence in his area, Tekkz. Finds Umut. Is there a finesse angle?
It's great defending. Tekkz is powering out there. This is the old school Tekkz we're used to witnessing in the box, the high pressure as well. Obrun looks lost out there, completely lost. I've honestly never seen Obrun like this before, ever.
Well, he's always been the bogey player for Tekkz. He's the player that Tekkz has always struggled to get past.
This is the difference here. I think with that, you can just power down the line. Previously, Riders would have caught Rayton long before she could even have got that many yards up the pitch.
But whatever he's been up to the last 4 weeks, Tekkz, and maybe the recent patch, the draft requirements this time round, he has looked incredible so far tonight. And the player that he did warn us about, Neymar, has been involved in everything, Ryan.
Yep. Just the finesse shot you get with that winter wildcard item as well. Either foot. A goal update in the Gibalos Umut game. Gibalos did miss the penalty. Douglas Luiz driven past, and speak of the devil, Neymar gets a goal back in the game.
Well, you spoke about the finesse. A perfect example of it. Back to our featured game. 4-2. Tekkz still leads. Sort of doubling up on Trent Alexander-Arnold there. Total rush. David Beckham might not fancy a shot from there. Umut might fancy a finesse though. He disguised the pass. He tried to. We asked for you, who's going to be backing their way towards the knockout stage? Obrun, Tekkz, lots of love for both of those 2 players. Here's Lauren James. Tekkz looking for a 5th. Stopped in his tracks by GG Buffon. I knew there'd be a lot of players in here tonight cheering on for you, Val. Remember, he has got that Sasha Bowie FC Pro Live item SBC, which could be on his way to a +2. Finesse from distance, was always asking a lot. This is brave. Have to find himself out of that, though. Still a long time left to be played here. Into our final third of the action.
That's nice.
Surely that's on it. What a save, and the soul, the rebound. It won't be an easy finish for Lewandowski.
It is great play from Obrun, to be honest. The triggering runs, I was sort of questioning it when I saw Hullet make that run. And he was in possession. I think it was Valverde in the middle of the pitch running forward. We'll see it here. It was Lewandowski there. And then Hullet, the rebound falls in favour to Lewandowski again. But the build-up was nice. The triggering runs, the passes. He chose the right options.
we said there was a long time left. There is still 29 in-game minutes. You know he's going to be able to create a couple of chances. Those are the matches that come up in round 2 tonight. Umut against Emre Yilmaz. Obrun will take Unki Barros, and Yuval will match up against Tekkz. I feel like he needs another goal here, Tekkz, just to pull away again. He's always been in front. A 2-goal lead is what he's had. Can you find it now? Miham, fantastic turn, went towards the near post. I understand why he did it, Ryan, but you sort of also felt like there was maybe a better angle across goal.
Yeah, it's great keeper movement. And even that triggered run there from Hullet was great, but Mitrovic stood tall and managed to shepherd out Hullet from getting in behind and probably equalising.
Another wave of Manchester City esports pressure now. Neymar, Miham, Miham nearly could have been away there.
There's been a couple times there where Tekkz has actually been in behind. I don't think he realised.
He might have a chance now, Ryan.
Went for the finesse, didn't work out, had to cancel the shot.
I'm sure there'll be a few FC Pro Nathan Ake owners. He could also be a 90-rated player tonight if Tekkz was to get 16 points, which is possible. It would require an incredible night, which could start here. And if he makes the knockout stage as well, he will also get another +1 too. Could be a 90-rated defender, which certainly his price will rise. Pass fizzed into Neymar. So good around these areas, so patient. Lauren James again. Buffon does well, and Obrun.
Do you know what this reminds me of? Actually, I'll hold that thought for a second. We heard a roar and it came in favour of Emre Yilmaz. Speed boost, green across goal with R9 Ronaldo. And that's a massive goal in that game. I was just about to say, it reminds me of Umut versus Tekkz match week 1. I feel like Tekkz was in control for large portions of the game, but Umut just kept it close and Tekkz didn't kill the game off. And it feels as if I'm seeing a carbon copy of that game.
Well, that's 3 major chances Tekkz had in the last few minutes there. He knows how big those chances really were for him. As we jump across here quickly now, this is live. The current score is Umut 3-1, he leads. He had an unbelievable start in this game. Scored 3 goals in the first 30 minutes. Gabaros did miss a penalty before half-time, before then getting his first in the game. Those are the FC Pro Love items as well. 30, Kadioglu of Brighton of Albion. Can't lie, I hope he gets a few upgrades tonight. Well, he was in touch with him before he played in the FC Pro Open, hoping that he can get him a couple of +1 upgrades. We heard another roar, right? It came from the same corner of the room again. It was a third from Emre Yilmaz, the second of the night for Michael Elise. And he was quite frustrated, if you remember, our last time in the group of death. He was not happy at all by his own accounts, the standards that he sets from all of those players that come from Team Hullet. An important start for him tonight. Could be a big 3 points. There's 3 players on 7 points in this group. There has to be some movement. We are still on a pause. What's interesting as well is I know Zizinho is here, but he doesn't sit next to Tekkz tonight.
Wes is here as well, in support of Tekkz.
Let's jump into this one while we're waiting for our featured matchup. Yuval, is he going to make this an exciting last 15 in-game minutes or so? The only player to draft in Sophia Smith, her team of the year. I think one of the most expensive players in any of the drafts, Ryan, tonight. 6 million coins.
A hefty price tag.
It's half your budget, it's more than half your budget gone. Just one player, and you still have to fill a full bench and 10 more players in your squad. Bonmati, you knew that may have been coming. Unfortunately, the angle was way off and the timing of the shot was also not great. Uval again building up now.
Side
to Fear Smith, just offside.
Oh, that's a mistake though from Emre.
Just looked over my shoulder, headset back on. Let's jump back into it if we can now, our main feature matchup. Tekkz taking on Obrun. It was a lengthy pause. There was a lot of changes being made, certainly on the side of Obrun. This would be his first defeat in the FC Pro Open.
If he does go on to lose this game, I think it'll be a testament to see his character and mentality, because doubts will start to, naturally, they'll just start to creep in. Especially playing a game and losing after the patch, you'll start to have a few questions of yourself. But I know Obrun will be backing in the ability to bounce back. He might not even need to.
Robert Lewandowski, what a save! The bounce back could have very nearly found its way to a non-Russian defender. Could be a perfect counter-attack now. Miham, can she pull away from William Salih, but just delays the attack as Tekkz looks to bring more players into it. Lauren James taking matters into her own hands. Neymar shifts it on to Heung-min Son. Again, it stopped.
Tekkz has had about 3 or 4 of those. Hold on.
Surely not a comeback over here. Kibaros finds another goal back. Back to this one now. Tekkz looking for that all-important goal, the nail in the coffin to get 3 more big points on the boards.
It was coming.
Well, he only picked up 4 points. Last time we saw him in December. He's already on his way near enough to match up our point tally against the only player in this group that has been unbeaten. But not anymore.
Ooh, another update in this game as well. Liao greening it to the near post. Yuval getting a goal back. 8 minutes in that game.
Only 1 goal between those other 2 games now, Ryan. 3-2 Umut leads against Kibaros, and 3-2 Emre Yilmaz leads against Yuval. And that is the table as it currently stands again. Look how open this is now for Tekkz.
The good thing for him is that his future in the tournament is completely in his hands. Trivella doesn't manage to green it.
I know it's so tempting as well, Ryan, when you're in a situation like this and you've got so much space and so many options. If anything for Tekkz, just get on the ball and take a few more minutes out of the game.
Good idea with the pass. Didn't work, though, from Obrun. But I'm with you, I understand. Obviously, we've seen from Tekkz in years gone by how he's very comfortable in keeping possession and forcing the opponent to charge at him. Yuval versus Tekkz up next as well. Obrun against Gibaros. Umut versus Emre Yilmaz. Huge, huge match. Both players, as it stands, on 10 points.
Three minutes away.
This attack has to be a goal. If Obrun wants to stand any chance of maybe even salvaging a point in that game.
Speaking of keeping the ball and looking after it. This would put Emre Yilmaz on 10 points. An important start tonight. He is not taking any prisoners. Why would you? It's the group of death. Big 3 points for him. I've just heard a roar.
Yeah, we got
in our other game. Surely not. Surely it's not what I think it is. Umut was 3-0 up in that game. It sounded like Gibaros with a roar. Is that 3-3?
Wow.
It is. And this is how it happens.
Oh, it's a great ball across. I think that's an L1R1 double tap square, or just that's fantastic.
And we know how emotional Umut can get in these scenarios. From 3-0 up to a 3-3 draw. And also, we forget, Ryan, he missed a penalty, Gibaros there.
Yeah.
Full-time result over here should be pretty much done and dusted. Massive, massive 3 points for Tekkz.
He needed that.
In a must-win matchup. It changes everything. It's his first defeat in the FC Pro Open. He hasn't tasted defeat, even throughout the qualification stage. It's how he reacts now, coming into his next game.
Yeah, I said it at the start. I think the pressure would be on his shoulders because he doesn't want to get pulled back into the crowd where not only is the top spot in contention, it's all the other spots. The third, the second, the fourth, the fifth. You don't want to be in that last round where you have to win or avoid defeat.
Full-time result here as well, 3-3. Umut throwing away a 3-goal lead. Or it's not a full-time result, yeah, I apologise. We'll jump back into it for the closing moments there. Just a break it looked like for Umut, just to get himself composed again. He will know how big of a 2 points drop that could be. For Gibaros, though. Brilliant bit of composure from his part there, Ryan. 3-0 down in your opening group game.
Yeah.
So many players often crumble.
Insane comeback. So far, it's still not done yet, though. That's the issue. Either of these players could get the match winner in the remaining time. Look at the space.
Are we going to find a match winner? That is the all-important question. Difficult game for these two as well, because they are teammates.
Amiri, the choice there in possession for Umut. Loves an incisive pass. He used to call it the Umut through ball.
Well, he's in no rush, Umut, here. He wants to make sure that the final attack is going to be his attack. Rafael Leao.
Oh,
that was a risky ball. Zico is just going to pinch it off the feet of the midfielder. Needs more options in support, though, Gibaros. Is there a through ball? Yes, there is. Lauren James, team of the year. Massive chance, cheeky chip. Time to green. What a turnaround! He can't believe it! Gibaros! With one of his biggest performances!
Oh my goodness.
In a night where he really has to bring his A game.
The through ball here, perfectly timed, just onside. Lauren James, keeper's coming out. You have to green the chip. Chips this year, they're so inconsistent. I'm sure when it was going in, I don't even think he believed it until it crossed the line.
It's one of those as well, you have too much time often to think about the finish.
I think if you shoot normally there, the keeper has narrowed the angle down so much by coming out. I think the keeper saves it if you don't chip it. So that is a massive moment in the game. Gibaros has got Night Watch behind him, giving him instructions on what to do to preserve this lead, but that shifts the group standings drastically. That changes a lot.
Well, he's a seasoned traveller, Gibaros, originally from Brazil, spent a lot of his life in the United States of America. He spent the last 5 days in Bulgaria with his coach, Dr. Nightwatch. I can't imagine what a boot camp that was, with one of the most experienced
I feel like it would be strict.
It would be very strict.
5 a.m. wake up, 7 p.m. bedtime.
A lot of games played. A lot of games played, that's for sure. But he won't care when it's paying off on a night like tonight.
100%. I can't understand him, but I think he's a bit upset about something.
Well, you would be frustrated, wouldn't you? 3-0 up, 30 minutes in.
I think I heard Yapstam, Barcelona.
Something about Barcelona. I'm sure there's a few Germans that might be watching the broadcast. Gibaros, though, what a turnaround. So just the results we've had tonight already, Ryan, are incredible. Big wins for Emre Yilmaz. Looks to be an even bigger 3 points for Gibaros.
Well, I'm going to hold that thought just because, for me, I concede a lot straight off the kickoff.
I'm sure you're not the only one.
So you just never know.
I'll be in for a 4-4.
That's onside as well.
Can he find a cutback? No, he can't. R9's bundling around the box.
Good defending.
And he should be there. Huge 3 points against his teammate.
Wow.
This table is really shaking up. It's the group of death for a reason. And the best part is we've still got 4 more rounds to bring you tonight. He's not happy, and he's not going to have long to get himself composed, because he's our next main feature game. He'll be taking on the man you can just see behind him on the background there, Emre Yilmaz. He will be over the moon. What a turnaround.
It's a massive turnaround. It's difficult because Gibaros normally celebrates. Like,
you can't really. It's up against your own teammate. But up next, Umut versus Emre Yilmaz. As you said, he doesn't have a lot of time to recover because he has to go straight into that next game against somebody that's just won as well.
Absolutely. We do not stop here at the FC Pro Open. The group of death continues, and up next, Umut takes on Emre Yilmaz as our main featured game. Don't go anywhere.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring FC25. Challenge more players and find more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Play FC25 and win prizes on PlayStation tournaments. To sign up, look for the in-game PlayStation tournaments button or head to the FC25 Game Hub. Bring your best squad, show your skills and compete for prizes and more. And if you want more rewards, join in on the action of the FC Pro Open match days at Twitch/EA Sports FC or YouTube/EA Sports FC Pro to complete FC Pro Season 5. By watching 15 minutes of Match Day 7 of FC Pro Open, you're eligible to receive FC Pro Live Bino Gittins on loan. Watch an hour and you can claim a rare players pack. For more information, go to www.fcpro.com. Hello and welcome back to FC Pro. What a first round of fixtures we have had. We saw one of the best comebacks of the season in the RB Leipzig derby and also a sensational win for Tekkz here in our London studios. This whole table has been thrown wide apart, hasn't it, Brandon? I mean, wow, what a first round of fixtures.
Unbelievable start tonight. I mean, just So many storylines already unfolded. We knew there was only one win between a number of players, between what, Tekkz at bottom to second place. Tekkz has opened up his account. He's beat Obrun, who's never lost a game. Umut's given away a 3-0 lead. Gabaros comes back and wins 4-3. Unbelievable start here tonight.
I mean, that Gabaros game was absolutely sensational. Ebru, I mean, what do you make of that, being teammates of both the players?
Yeah, like actually it's very nice to see Rebels players in such a big tournament like this. But what a game, like, I feel so bad for Umut. Like, he's actually the last player who's losing a game after he is up with 3 goals. So I feel very bad. And like when you look at last year, he choked like 4 deciders for the World Cup. So I think this is very important. The group is so tight. Like every single game is so important.
Yeah, it's so important. I mean, if you missed the action, I mean, why have you come here late? Because that was a sensational first round of fixtures. Let's take a look at some of the highlights here, Brandon. And where better to start than Tekkz? A lot of pressure on the man against Obrun, who was fantastic in week 1.
He didn't look like he had much pressure in Tekkz there. He looked convincing, no doubt, in the final third. This match, though, maybe not so convincing. As Ebru was saying, 3-0 up, one of the few players to be in a position like this. And let's speak about the composure there, FG. To get into that scenario, I mean, me, you, we might fumble that up with a bit too much
yourself,
time.
Brandon.
What way to win it. And then, of course, he kept himself quiet, was Emre Yilmaz. A 3-1 win for him there. Perfect start for him. We'll be seeing him on our main stage matchup next.
I mean, what a player Emre Yilmaz is. I mean, it feels that we're doing him an injustice not speaking about how good he played in that first game. He is our featured match coming up next against your teammate, Umut. How do you think that one's going to go?
Like, I think this is very tough for Umut after a game like this, losing. But yeah, I wish him all the best. I hope he just qualifies.
We have got such an amazing round of fixtures. This group of death is living up to it. Listen, Mr. Brandon Smith, I want you to go and head over and speak to Man City Esports' very own Tekkz. I imagine he's feeling very happy, but he has got his game face on.
Let's go and find him again. What a start he's had tonight. In case you missed his performance last time out, only 4 points from 15. Tonight, he kicks off the performance at the FC Pro Open with a massive 3 points. Tekkz, congratulations. I know it's not done yet by any means, but talk to me about that first opening performance. Feels good, right?
Yeah, no, I play well, but it's got to stay level-headed. I got 4 more games. 4 more games now? 3 more games? I don't know how many more.
4 more.
But I'm just trying to win, and I want to get out of the group, so.
Absolutely. You looked very convincing in the final third. I mean, we spoke about it before we went live about the skill moves, traditional Tekkz out there. You're really enjoying that, Neymar.
Yeah, but as I say, I don't want to get ahead of myself. It's one game, and last time I came to the Pro Open, I started well in the first game, and then came bottom of the group. So I just need to maintain the level and carry on winning, hopefully.
No Zazino next to you tonight?
Yeah.
Speaking between games, but just not sitting behind you, or what's the thought there?
No, we speak between games. It's just while I'm playing, I just felt like I feel a bit less pressure on my shoulders, so I sat by myself like I did in the previous years. So just giving it a go and seeing what happens.
Nice. Well, so far, so good for Tekkz. 1 win from his first game. Still got 4 more rounds next. He plays you, Val. But for now, let's head and do some R3 breakdown with the boys at the desk.
Whoa. Let's just take a moment, shall we, to discuss Tekkz. I mean, he is completely different to the Tekkz we've seen on the broadcast. I absolutely love it. He is focused.
He's purring out there. That play in and around the area, flawless. He could have scored double the amount of goals he scored. So I feel like that win against Obrun will push him on, hopefully to score more goals in the next game as well.
Mate, honestly, I can't wait to see the rest of the round of fixtures. Welcome back to R3. If you're new here and you haven't seen what's going on, we've upgraded things because, listen, the controller you've got in your hand right now, Mr. Ryan Pessoa, it's interactive, which means we can learn from the best around. But I have got a question to ask you, because normally we review the round fixtures. We normally review round 1 from our pro players, but ex-pro Mr. Ryan Pessoa has provided us with his own clip.
This is my own clip. So we've drawn the short straw. We've just seen Tekkz absolutely cooking in the area. And now we've got my own footage.
How have you managed this one, mate?
FitChamps. I've got my controller locked in. We normally associate R3 with the right analog stick, of course, in-game. This one, though, we're going to break down sort of the fundamentals of the game, because I feel like they play a key factor, especially after the patch. Just break it down in simple terms. We'll see this clip unfold here. It's defense to attack. I've got the ball with my Rodman Evo, would recommend, by the way.
Yeah, Evo Rodman. I mean, that Evo is sensational in the game as well.
But literally, I'm just dribbling down the line with sprint. My opponent here, if I can stop it just about here, my opponent has to make a decision. Are you going to step forward and try and take the ball off Smith in possession? Very unlikely. You've got Rodman here who was triggered with it tapping L1. That's poor from me. You can tell I've been away for a couple of weeks. You can see Rodman there who I've triggered by just holding L1 whilst I pass the ball to Smith. The clip will unfold here. And you'll see my opponent decides, it's caught in two minds. What do they do? Do they try and run towards the player in possession? Do they track the run? You just run forward with Rodman, sort of just baiting a speed boost there. I run into space here, and this is where sort of dribbling and the fundamentals kick in.
See, this is where the difference is made, because this style of dribbling, I mean, I don't know about everybody in the Twitch chat, in the YouTube chat, everywhere, wherever you're watching, I'm running straight down that line and I'm trying to cut it back. But you have added something a little bit different to this attack.
It's pretty much just holding L1 and dribbling as well. So I just want to make my opponent make a decision. I think that's the key on FC 25, is setting traps for your opponent. You want to make your opponent maybe pull a defender out or try and press tackle and dive in, exactly. Which then leaves me in open space. I've got Smith who's triggered here as well. So you'll see the clip unfold as well. I've got the controller on hand. Just dribbling backwards, trying to fake a speed boost. There's a runner into the box. Cat called Thierry Henry, by the way. I'm gonna stop it just here. This is the key. You're gonna see the options. I've got Smith right here. I've got Henry. I've got Adeyemi. My opponent does have the players though. The defense is fine.
Okay.
The problem though, who's he selecting?
Well, this is the thing. So you look at the defender here, and I mean, I don't know if it's just me who does this, but I mean, when I've got the ball in this position, I don't necessarily look for the pass inside. I look for this movement down the line there.
That is crazy to me, because I feel like the only option here, I'm not even looking at Smith and Henry as the final destination. I want the ball to be in and amongst here. That's where I want the ball to be. So as the clip unfolds, you'll see it's just very simple. It's extra passes. I wait. My opponent hasn't changed cursor, and I just want to show you, when you're not selecting this defender here or this defender, you'll notice after the patch, they're in no man's land. Your fullback, if you're not controlling them, you're left on your own. So you need to make sure that you're selecting them, switching cursor with the right analog stick over. But they just selected Kim Min-jae. It left me with a free open space with Adeyemi. And as you'll see from the clip, a simple touch and just a simple finish.
Yeah, when you're in that position, we see the clip run on, and we saw that a lot from Tekkz, actually.
Exactly.
In the first round of fixtures. So it is an interesting one. I hope you guys are learning about this new patch and enjoying this new patch as much as people like I am. I'm actually cooking in the weekend league.
I love it, to be honest.
And it's absolutely sensational to see. I'll tell you what else is sensational to see. Obrun and his player locks.
I think our group is the real group of death. 2 world champion, 1 European champion, Tekkz. So I think it will be a great show for the viewers.
Welcome to match week 3 of the FC Pro Open.
We can confirm this is the group of death tonight. You've got 6 absolute juggernauts in this group.
I just want to show everything with the controller, not with just talking. Yeah, I'm excited to play today.
This is where the group of death will start tonight here in week 3.
What a great place to start. Emre and Obrun, obviously 2 of the very, very best in the world.
Cheeky chip over the top. There's Didier Drogba, and there's Obrun's favourite player on the game, adding another goal to his account and his ridiculous unbeaten record this year.
Not Didier Drogba.
Didier Drogba?
No, that's just cheeky. Obrun is the best player in the game. How Obrun plays is just a different level, but I hate to play against him. I hate to play against his play style. It's just so annoying, it's crazy.
I know that Drogba is good. I know that the true balls are good, so I want to use him. I know that they are a little bit scared about what I can do, and this is the best feeling for me.
He's on fire, Obrun, I'm telling you. When Obrun's in this mood, there really is no stopping him.
Obrun will be top of the table.
Okay, now I am first in the group. I am happy for the way I played, but not too much for the standings. So I don't know if I am the best. I am one of the best for sure, but you have to be focused just on the game, just on your opponent, nothing else, because the goal is bigger.
Well, how is Obrun going to bounce back after a defeat? Richard Buckley and Ebru breaking down this round 2 of fixtures. I've also got to say, that's the closest Ryan Pessoa is going to get his gameplay on stream in 2025. As we head in to Obrun, taking on Guy Barros and Umut, looking to bounce back after a 4-3 defeat against his teammate in that previous round, taking on Emre Yilmaz now. Alongside that, Yuval and Tekkz going head-to-head. This table's still wide open.
It's weak. So let's see. I mean, a very tough loss from Umut in the first round against his teammates. Oh, and directly the first goal of Emre Yilmaz with Leao.
I mean, you can't really say you're surprised when you look at these two and their matchups over the years. Plenty of goals between them. They matched last year in the groups of the FC Pro Open, a 4-4 and a 4-2, and when they played recently, just what, 7 weeks ago, it was a 4-2 win for Umut against Emre. Will it be a repeat this time around?
Yeah, but do you think like the loss of Umut in the first round does have like a negative impact on his games afterwards? I mean, like losing a game after 3-0 up, that's, I don't know, for your confidence, right?
It's a great point you make. It's not him losing, it's the way he lost.
Yeah,
the fact
exactly.
that 3-0 up, it comes back to 3-3. You then lose in the last kick of the game, 4-3. And as you can see here, he's given the ball away again in the final defensive third of the pitch and allowed Emre Yilmaz to come forward with Bon Mati.
Like, actually, Umut is one of the most confident players I know, and like, I think in the whole scene. But seeing losing like this, it's, I don't know. Let's see if it doesn't have an impact on his games.
Interesting to see the teams in use. You can actually see Haaland at centre-back alongside Fernando Hierro and Advincula over at right-back for Emre Yilmaz. Bon Mati always instrumental in the middle of the pitch, just sweeping the ball from left to right. And with the recent patch, passing obviously getting a big buff in it. The error on pass has been reduced and the velocity in which you can play them obviously being increased. How have you found the patch, Ebru?
I think this is the best patch so far in the whole game. I mean, even FG is good after the patch. We have to say that. No, it's like, I like the pace in it now. The ground passes are way better.
It did take the biggest patch in FC history for FG to get good at the game.
Like, I mean, he's 6-0 in Weekend League. He's saying that all day, chat.
He is.
All day after the patch. He loves it. I think, yeah.
Can we get a poll in the chat? Would you beat FG? Yes or no? Let us know at home. Would you beat FG?
But also, chat, what do you think about the new patch?
Yep, absolutely. Let us know your thoughts. Have you packed any Team of the Years?
Did you pack any Team of the Year?
I did. Sophia Smith.
Yeah? Oh, great one.
Thank you. Vitinha into Lauren James. Oh. Good strike. Van der Sar with a good save at his near post. Something that was changed in the patch. The goalkeeper at the near post now covering more space and logically stepping into that area, not allowing the strike to come in at such a free angle. Bon Mati sliding in Rafael Leao, and that's off the post. Oh, it's a bit of a blunder at the back.
Wow. Lucky, unlucky.
Oh.
Lucky at the end.
I mean, I don't really want to see it, but we are. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Haaland. He fall down.
1-1. Let's see what else is happening. Tekkz was unbelievable in the first game. Lauren James towards the byline, cuts it back. Neymar with the finish. Tekkz 1-0 up against Juval, continuing his fine form from the first game. And that other match that's taking place, Guy Barros and Obrun. I don't think anything really to report as of yet in that matchup. As we jump on board with Tekkz here.
Do you think like the patch caused also like that the pros switched some players? I mean, we have a new meta.
Yeah.
Different mechanics that are overpowered now. So I think some pros switched some players, right? Also the tactics.
Yeah, tactics, players playing in different positions. I think there's a real emphasis now on pace across the back four and the defence. You have to have quick fullbacks, you have to have quick centre-backs who can chase back. I mean, me and Ryan talked about it right at the top of the show with that change in defensive run back. as Umut rounds the goalkeeper. Puts it into the back of the net. Edwin van der Sar nowhere near that one. As Umut now leads 2-1. Could you beat FG? 81% saying obviously.
You would also beat him, right?
19% saying no, he's too good. Let's get a word from the man himself to answer back to the critics.
Like,
I've arrived to defend myself.
Yeah, FG, I told the chat that I like the patch and even you are good after the patch, right?
I can't believe you've influenced Ebru to treat me like this. Can we get a poll in the chat whether Richard Buckley has a driving licence?
It's just unnecessary because it's fact. That's his opinion.
Do you reckon this man has a driving licence? Yes or no?
Technically, yes, or provisional.
I reckon I would actually, like, what was that, 81% of the people said they would beat me?
Yeah. That's 81% of, what, over 100,000?
Yeah, but they're probably just picking the first one. Like, if you swap the poll around and put no first, that always gets the vote.
I don't know if that's how it works.
Anyway, it was nice to see you guys. Anyway, I'm going to go and...
we'll see you soon. Before you go...
I did see Mazarawi get cooked yesterday, yeah.
Okay.
Bye.
Great to hear from FG. As we've got a goal between Obrun and Guy Barros. It's the Italian going 1-0 up.
And I think this is crazy because after the patch we still have some players that are using Lewandowski, even though he's not the fastest striker. I mean, some players did choose R9.
Yeah.
And there are still players who choose Lewandowski instead.
He's just a goal machine. He's so reliable. If you need a driving coach, I got you. Thanks, Rome TV. Appreciate that, buddy. Oh. It's a never-ending cycle. I'll be on a cycle soon. Umut leading 2-1 against Emre Yilmaz. It's our featured game of round 2. See what else is happening, because Yuval looks to have got one back here against Tekkz, Ebru.
Yes. Like, Yuval did very good last year, like second in the World Championship, and I think he's one of the most underrated in this group. Like, this is the group of death, but I also can expect Yuval to be one of the 3 that qualify for the next round.
Still,
like, to be honest, I think Yuval will qualify because there's always one player that qualifies we don't expect to qualify. Like last week, I mean, we all expected to, like, Manu to qualify. At the end, it was LJR.
Yep.
So my prediction is Yuval.
I mean, he's
one
always
of the 3.
He's always gone under the radar, though, right?
Yeah,
Top 2
for
at
sure.
the FC Pro World Championships last year as well. He's certainly a player with heaps of ability. Maybe just not as recognisable or as, I'd even say, as respected in the wider community. I think a lot of pros see him as one of the best players in the world, but doesn't get the name recognition of Umut or Tekkz, for example.
I mean, whatever happens at the end of the day, we will lose 3 big names.
Crazy, isn't it?
Maybe Umut, maybe Tekkz, maybe Obrun.
Well, there he is, Obrun.
But there he is with the second.
You asked about Lewandowski.
Yeah.
The consistency that he can put the ball in the back of the net is staggering. Lauren James and R9 linking up well out wide. Little cut inside, extra pass into Bonmati. Back to Lauren James, that's fantastic.
Oh.
Green time finish, but couldn't quite find its way past Emre's goalkeeper.
I mean, it was perfectly played, but I think the goalkeepers are a little bit better after the patch. What do you think? Also, the chat I think it's more easier to score goals when you're in the box. Like you can shoot like from every position. And I think it's a goal then, like to 90%. Just shoot, chat. When you're playing Weekend League and you're in the box, just shoot. Trust me.
It'll go in if you're in the box. As we approach half-time in our featured matchup, we did see a bit of content coming out at 6 p.m. Obviously, the upgrades for the league-specific and lots of packs available in the SBCs as well. Alongside that, a player pick for the 12th player.
Perfectly played.
Yeah, really, really good finish from you, Val. A player pick for the 12th player in Team of the Year. Let us know who you picked at home. Was it Cristiano Ronaldo? Because I think quite a few people would have picked CR7.
Who did you pick?
I picked Ronaldo.
Yeah, why?
It doesn't feel like Team of the Year without Messi or Ronaldo in it.
Okay, true.
So
good point.
Just for nostalgia. And then for the women's pick, I went for Horan.
Horan?
Yeah, I think she's got real good potential if voted in as a Team of the Year item. And
yeah, I think
I've
I
also got
can't.
Sophia Smith. Chemistry. I'm selfish.
True.
I'm selfish.
I think Obrun will get a perfect card as a Team of the Year.
Guy Barros, he was 3-0 down at half-time against his teammate Umut. So don't count him out of this one yet. Speaking of Umut, he's extended his lead against Emre Yilmaz. Great dink over the keeper. Almost very similar to the goal he conceded in the last kick of the game.
Yeah.
Buzzy B has to be Wirtz, surely. The question mark leads me to think that maybe you're saying it has to be Wirtz, but who would you vote for? Obviously Gwyn there as well on the women's side. Florian Wirtz getting a lot of love. What a pass that is. Oh,
he misses the header. Yeah, I also go with Gwyn and Wirtz because like the season of Wirtz was perfect. I mean, he won titles, perfect season with Leverkusen.
Can we get that Sue from you there?
From me?
Yeah.
Like the Sue.
There you go.
Yes.
Echoes of darkness.
But I didn't choose Ronaldo, to be honest. Like I will go with Wirtz, and Julia Gwyn is a good pick.
There's been a goal, and it's fallen the way of Yuval. Recycling to the edge of the box. Vitinha into the Reinders. Back to Smith on the finish inside the box. She talked about shooting inside the box. It's green, and it's perfect through the space as Emre Yilmaz got one back at that near post. All the games really, really tightly contested at the moment.
The thing is, like, we're seeing exactly what the table is showing us, right? Like, very close matches. Like, the table, everything is very close. So anything can happen.
Emre Yilmaz got one back up against Umut. Lauren James in that central position. A few players have decided to use her off the right. Where would you think Lauren James? Would you be using her as a right wing or a right mid, or as that cam that she can also play as Theo Hernandez comes forward? I'll get your answer after this chance. It's a dink, and Emre's back in the game.
Again, the chip ball. This is crazy.
Talk about through balls. Theo Hernandez, one of the quickest players on the game.
And after the patch, still very overpowered.
And good composure to finish as well. Let's have a look what's happening here inside the second half. It's a heavy touch. Yuval capitalised on it. Rafael Leao opens up his body and slots it into the far post. As Tekkz went 1-0 up, now trailing 4-1.
I mean, like I said,
anything.
Everything, like every player in the group is insane, like we're seeing in these matches, right?
Do you think this would hurt Umut? Obviously, he was 3-0 up, now back to 3-3. This game, what was it, 3-1? Now back to 3-3. Is there a problem there?
Yeah, I think he's really annoyed. Like, especially because of the first game. But then again, leading with 2 goals, and now we have a draw again. So I think how I know Umut, he's very annoyed of the game, you know, and I think it has a bad impact on his gameplay.
Well, he's walking through the middle of the pitch there with Vitinha. James now with a nice little ball roll and will take the space, but Theo Hernandez in that shoulder-to-shoulder battle, simply too strong with Bruiser Plus as well.
Yeah, and you asked me about Lauren James, team
yes,
of the year. I think she's a very good card. Last time I played her was her rush card, you know, and her sprint was perfect, was insane. That's why I think team of the year card is also very good, and she has very good playstyles also for her cam. So I think both positions are very good, but I think I would go with the right winger because of the sprint boost.
I mean, her dribbling and pace combined is frightening for left backs. There's the table as it stands right now. Obrun 14 points. Emre Yilmaz second on 11. Yuval coming in third on 10. Guy Barros, Umut and Tekkz. As it stands right now, Umut and Tekkz alongside Guy Barros all eliminated from the FC Pro Open. We're only in game 2. There's plenty more action that's going to unfold, and that table's going to move and groove. Players are going to change position. Goal difference could come into it as well. You've got to make sure you stick with us throughout the next couple of hours, because this is far from finished as R9 bears down on goal and Emre finds himself in front.
Yeah, it's just hard to see. Like I said before, three big names we will lose at the end of the day, and yeah, but anything can happen. I mean, Umut is one of the most confident players in the scene, and we have enough time. You know that 9 minutes are very long, so anything can still happen. So there's still hope.
And I think with that goal there, you still saw the first time over the top through ball being effective, being a use and a very useful tool to have in the back pocket. It's not everything. It's not what you can build your entire game on, but having it in there is very, very important.
Yeah, Yuval is doing great in this game.
And we'll get to see these pro tactics codes. I need them. At the end of the stream, we'll be revealing all 6 players' tactics. Well, I'll be having a sit down with a couple of them as well, talking through what went good and also what they could improve on for a week and a half's time before we get into the FC Pro Finals. Coming to you 1st of Feb.
But also just check out the FC Pro page on Instagram, because I also looked at the tactics like 2 weeks ago, and every tactic is at the end at the FC Pro page on Instagram.
Yep.
So if you miss it, just check out the page. There's anything you're looking for.
I've played a lot of people who have been using Anders tactics.
Yeah.
I'm not very happy about it.
Why?
It's a 4-2-1-3, and it's very, very good.
Like, is it the new tactic after the patch?
I think so.
Or the tactic he used last week?
Oh no, I think over the goalie. Emre 5-3 up, and a bit of distance between him and the chasing pack in this group. So accurate in the final third, Emre, with his passing.
Are the chip balls better after the pitch?
I mean, we've seen a lot of chip shots, haven't we, with the goalkeeper rushing out. Emre is always a player that's in the game, no matter what the scoreline, no matter if he's trailing by 3, his attacking is just too clean, he's too slick, he will always score goals. Been watching him for, what, 4 years now? And he's formidable in the final third. It's always been that question of defending, but when you look at him against Yuval in round 1, he only conceded twice against Yuval, and Yuval's now put 5 past Tekkz.
Yeah.
So I think you've got to look at the big picture here.
Yeah, I mean, the defending is most important, like, in the game. If you don't concede, you will win maybe your game.
Lauren James into Bonmati, slided through to James, first time finish. Straight from kickoff, Umut back in the game.
Like someone told me before, like we will have lots of goals seen here in the FC Pro tournament in these games because like it's very easy to score goals after the patch, and now we have like 9 goals.
Yeah.
And someone told me we'll have 10 each game.
That was Ryan.
Yeah,
said,
Ryan.
Yeah, average
okay.
of 10 goals. And I also think you're starting to see the nerves just loosen ever so slightly across a number of our players. They're playing a little bit more freely. See that table, Obrun, 14 points. He's 4 points clear of third. He's 5 points clear of Guy Barros in fourth. And Emre Yilmaz is right on his heels, but also with distance to fourth place. It's Yuval. It's that third position right now that's up for grabs, that's really tight. We've got 9 points left to play for after this round has finished. There's still time for Guy, for Umut and for Tekkz to get back into this. Speaking of Guy Barros, there's a goal back at the near post.
Maybe another comeback.
Yep.
Of Gui.
Half in the deficit against Obrun. Emre Yilmaz, 5-4, leading. But Matty into R9, the sprint boost away, but Haaland does well. Just to put his body in the way between him and Ronaldo Nazario. But he's had his pocket picked. Emre, beautiful build-up, he thrashes it in at the near post.
But how he's playing that, you can, I mean, you can't defend it. What were you doing? Like,
is it a mistake? Playing out the back? He got tackled?
Yeah.
Haaland? We're going to see it back here. I'm surprised he shot near post, to be honest.
Short, yeah. Short angle, yeah.
Es geht einfach nicht. Ich kann mich ja nicht drehen, erstens mal kommt Tackle zu mir.
Without expletives, can we get a little translation?
Like he said that he was not able to do anything because he got tackled from R9 and he couldn't move Haaland. And yeah, that's it.
He's unhappy.
Yeah.
Yuval 6-1 up there against Tekkz. I think Tekkz was just saying it in that interview with Brandon before. Let's just rein it in a little bit. It's one game. There's still a long way left to play. There's still a lot of points up for grabs. And every single opponent that he's playing against wants the same goal. They want to be in that top 3. They want to be number 1. If you finish first, you're guaranteed. No one can take it away from you. FC Pro World Championship finalist. 32 players will be there and you can book your seat on the plane right now as Emre Yilmaz has got first in his sight.
Yeah, he moved the keeper, that's why the short angle was perfect with screen time finish. But the pass from Ulis, Chet, that's the reason why you should play players with incisive pass play style in your team. Like, you can play every time these passes, they're so overpowered, just use it. Like every midfielder should have the incisive pass, yeah.
I don't know if can we see that again, but can we see the pass? Can we see that through ball going through to R9? It was superb, the pass that led to the goal. Let's have a look at it here.
Yeah, that's all these, yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Just cutting open the defence. Jonathan Tah, nowhere near R9. He gets away, he puts it in the near post, and with only 10 minutes left to play, probably think it's just one goal too many now for Umut to bring back. This is Tekkz getting one back for him. A late consolation there against Yuval. 6-2 the score, 7-4 here. Plenty of goals across the games.
Do you think it's possible to score like 3 goals after the 82nd minute? It's very hard against Emre, right?
Yeah, I think maybe for like foot champs, yes, but against one of the best players in the world, no. You can see what's coming up next. Tekkz versus Emre Yilmaz, Guy Barros versus Yuval, and Umut versus Obrun. 3 blockbuster games coming your way as Emre Yilmaz has put this game out of sight against Umut.
Yeah, it's hard to see Umut like that because, like, last year he was so unlucky. He choked like maybe 3 or 4 deciders to the World Championship. And I expected more of him, but he also, right?
And what was the score in this game? 3-1 to Umut?
Yeah, yeah.
Crazy. Emre Yilmaz will be
Also
taking 6 points so far.
Yeah. I mean, also the German community, we all love Umut so much. They support him so much. And like to all the Germans in the chat, I know how you feel. I think all of them wants Umut to be successful, and now he's last in group.
And what it comes down to is that goal difference. So important when you look at it. Emre and Obrun both on +6, Yuval on +2, Guy Barros on -1. That third position could come down to goal difference. You can see the symbols next to that as it stands. The triangle means you're continuing your journey in the FC Pro Open. The championship that is golden means you're going to the World Championships, the FC Pro World Championships, where Anders Vergang is the reigning defending champion. Waiting for the conclusion of this game. It has been methodical. It's been a superb second half from Emre Yilmaz, who is just dinking the ball into the back of the net every single time with precision.
But the thing is, he always have the right choice in the box. Like everything he's doing is
Decision
correct.
making.
Yeah.
He's nearly perfect.
Right in Team of the Year, right? Is it the team?
I think it's. No, I don't think it is. Unfortunately, I do think she would be in the teams though, if they were available every single time. As Tekkz gets another one back here, Neymar with the bundle, but does pass it into an empty net. If memory serves correct, I think it's the Thunderstruck.
Yeah. Okay.
Item.
Yeah.
6-3 full-time result coming through here. Yuval against Tekkz. Just a couple of seconds left. Will there be one final goal? No. 6-3. That's a full-time result. Yuval with a big 3 points after a disappointing defeat against Emre Yilmaz. Tekkz, he's won 5-3 and he's lost 6-3. A mixed bag so far for the Man City Maestro. He's going to bounce back in round 3. Needs to if he wants to continue his journey and fight for a top 3 position. 5 added minutes. I mean, we have had 13 goals, but still, very rare that you see that many. That is a superb through ball. That's going to bounce in. Oh, just off the crossbar. This is a statement win, if ever I've seen one. Emre Yilmaz putting 9 goals past Umut after Umut was leading.
Yeah, I mean, anything can happen at this level of gaming.
He's just not looked back. Emre Yilmaz, he got in front, and after leading, he extended that lead. Umut now.
Yeah, he's very frustrated. You can see it in his face.
Well, he's conceded 12 goals in 2 games.
We still have a last attack.
We certainly do. Guy Barros trying to force it into the space. Nice assisted through ball out there from Obrun, just a recycle possession. He's got a couple of seconds left. This will keep Obrun top of the table. Guy Barros still in with the hunt, but he's going to have to pick up points in the next round to get himself into that top 3. Back post, Elise to wrap it up, knocks it into Valverde, and there you go, Umut. Should I say Obrun 3-1. Got Umut on the mind after that performance against Emre Yilmaz. Obrun getting back to winning ways. Everyone, when you look at the results, the only player who's been perfect so far is Emre Yilmaz. Yuval lost in the first game, now he won. Obrun lost in the first game, now he's won. And Emre putting together back-to-back results. 6 points so far for the Dutchman.
Like, this is really the group of death.
It is. Everyone can beat everyone.
Yeah.
And it's
exactly
so difficult to predict, so difficult to try and
Yeah, you really can't predict that.
No, pinpoint who's going to beat who, who's going to take points off of who. I do think it'll come down to a point, maybe even goal difference for that third position. But there you have it. Full time, Obrun with a 3-1 win against Guy Barros. We called it the group of death for a reason. It is certainly, and I mean certainly, not disappointing. But that's the man who sits top at the moment. Coming up next, we've got Guy Barros taking on Yuval. Don't go anywhere, the FC Pro Open rolls on in a few minutes.
Surely a goal for Obrun. Power shot, you know where it's going.
He is an absolute beast. That's the face of a broken man.
The defeat was he was just better in that game, and I couldn't defend his Drogba.
I played really good. I scored in that moment, my moment. And then I think he tilted a little bit because he gave me the ball a lot of times, so I had a lot of chances.
As it stands here, 6 minutes away, Emre Yilmaz will be 7 points unbeaten tonight. Drogba ensuring that might be the case.
I can win 4-1 against Tekkz, but then lose the next week against Tekkz. So you can win and lose to everyone.
I deserve to lose that one, so no complaints. He played better than me, created more chances.
Fortunately, it's not going to be the way of Yuval.
First time power shot into the top corner. It's unsavable.
Huge 3 points.
Yeah, I definitely didn't play good. That's like the only game I played bad. Like he played better than me. Like I think he really deserved the win.
I was still annoyed because I thought I played really bad the third game, so that's why I wasn't also happy. Missed too many chances.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring FC 25. Challenge more players and find more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
is it? Only one can call themselves champion. There's Haaland in the air towards the post. Back to Mateus! Champion!
Defonso wrapped it up.
Baku Cohen, he has set the bar. Stingray is in the FC Pro World Championships. Nicholas will be there, and so will Peixoto.
Anders Vergang is absolutely box office. Well, 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 we've just seen the promotion for the FC Pro Finals on Saturday, the 1st of February. I can reveal to you now that tickets for the event have sold out, but don't worry, you won't be missing out because we'll be live streaming it from 4 p.m. GMT, where we will be finding out who the FC Pro champion is going to be. Now, welcome back to FC Pro. Welcome back to London. I mean, as you can see, the two people who just cooked me on the commentary team are here joining me. But what a first round of action we have just seen. I mean, second round of action even, that we have just seen. This group, Mr. Richard Buckley, is impossible to predict.
Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? It's almost like we did the entire start of the show calling it the group of death for a reason. Everyone's just beating everyone, and we expected it. I think the margins of results have been quite surprising. This, in particular, was a real standout.
Now, Ebru, I have to ask you as well. I mean, Umut's your teammate, but how good was Emre Yilmaz in that game? And how good was Yuval in the game against Tekkz?
Yeah, I think it's like, I feel very bad for Umut because I think Emre has a perfect day to play today. Every choice was right in the box, so you just can't. I mean, also his defending is great today. And also Yuval lost his first game, but then won, so everything is so tight.
And what a way to bounce back by Obrun as well. He was fantastic after the defeat against Tekkz. Everyone is beating everyone today. 3 players will make it to the FC Pro Finals from this evening, and this is the route to the final as it stands.
Yeah, you can see who's already in there. You're looking at Stingray, guaranteed in that top 8 alongside Anders Vergang. They also get an FC Pro World Championship spot. The round before, think of it as somewhat the prelim, the first round to get into the quarterfinals, because there's some big names in there. Esports World Cup champion Jafonso alongside the Iceman Nicholas.
The what, sorry?
Iceman.
Right, okay, well, let's take a look at the table, shall we? If you're wondering why Mr. Richard Buckley just paused a minute ago, it's because the text on the screen was tiny and he couldn't read it. But, Ebru, looking at this table, Obrun is looking very good value for money, as is Emre.
But I think it's like, it's very close, so anything can happen. We still have some games, and everyone could beat everyone, so it's just hard to see. At the end of the day, no matter what happens, we will lose 3 big names, so that's very tough.
We will lose 3 big names, but I mean, all of the players here today are in with a chance of making it through to the FC Pro World Finals. I mean, you see Amrabat there, right? I've seen my mentions on X on Twitter, right? And apparently this would be me without hair, which is the muggiest thing I've ever heard, but I don't know why he's there anyway.
I actually low-key see it.
Brilliant. Well, thank you. Well, listen, now I imagine most of you would have noticed a Team of the Year all-timer being added to your squad over the weekend. And yes, I'm talking about the free, untradeable Zinedine Zidane. If you've got no idea what I'm talking about, all you need to do is log into Ultimate Team by the 14th of February. But of course, that is not all. You're treating us during Team of the Year. Your 90-rated Zidane can be evoed to make a 94 if you're a club member. But you have to start that evolution by the 13th of March. Mr. Buckley, have you done it?
Done it. It's super easy. Just get him in the team, play some games, and you get an end-game item.
Wow. I'm just having a look at my surroundings. We are cooking in the studio a little bit like EA have been, because it's Team of the Year. Listen, all right, I owe you both an apology. I laughed at your teams last week, and I was completely right, because Cole Palmer made it into the Team of the Year.
Yeah, but I have to say, like, you laughed at us, but our Team of the Year was very accurate and very good. I mean, we have like maybe 9 of 11 right. I mean, Cole Palmer is missing, but I mean, it was very hard to decide between him
Nicholas here.
That's me, but I'm going to pack him later on.
and Vince, you know? I mean, yeah, it's hard. But yeah, I think we have a good, very
We were
very
good.
good Team
We
of
were
the Year.
accurate.
Yeah, you were okay. Let's take a look at the some of the men's items in Team of the Year, shall we? I mean, Team of the Year is such a great time of the year. We got Palmer, we got Bellingham, but can we talk about Rodri?
I mean, what else could you possibly say? He's a lot of coins on the market, so unless we have a big budget at the Pro Open, we might never see him. But if you're lucky enough to pack him, get those upgrade packs open. Let us know as well. tweet us, Instagram us, message us. I want to see screenshots, because everyone says, yeah, I packed a team of the year. No, you haven't. If Leicester's proof there, it's not happened. If Jude Bellingham, and I mean, you look at the women as well, I think she's still extinct, Tekkz.
Why didn't you just stop your rant then as soon as the women's team came on? It wowed you that much. Ebru, look at this. Putellas, Bomati and Ariton. I mean, look, these items are actually incredible.
They are decent, yeah. In Germany, we call Putellas the queen.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the queen. She's the queen. I mean, she has everything, perfect cut, perfect playstyle. She's still the best. Also, Bomati, the Ballon d'Or winner, like, they're both equal to each other. But, I mean, Putellas left foot, so you can always play her in the left mid. Trivelas, spamming.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, you are a massive fan. I don't blame you, to be honest. I just can't afford them, unfortunately. Listen, in-game right now in FC 25, the 12th player vote is live. Who are you voting for the men's?
Ronaldo.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're all voting for Bunny Shaw as the women's. Listen, Team of the Year is sensational. Let us know if you pack someone. You see that propaganda there? You like it? We're going to head over to our casters because it's time for the match. We're going to start with Ryan Pessoa because when we were talking about players that we packed on Team of the Year, Ryan was giving me a wave.
I mean, Ryan, have you packed the Team of the Year?
What kind of question is that, Brandon?
Have you? Of course. Was it an icon as well?
It's an icon.
Oh,
it's Henri. I've said it about 10 times already this year. Richard told me it doesn't count. It counts. How could it not count?
Why wouldn't it count?
Tell him, where is he?
There's blue on the item. Anyway, enough of that. We'll speak more about Team of the Year as the show continues, I'm sure. This is the table of how it currently stands right now here in the group of death. Remember, those top 3 spots is where you need to finish by the end of play today to guarantee yourself a spot in the knockout stages. And you were just looking, Ryan, at this table and saying, you know, Yuval Belli goes and wins this next game against Gibaros. It's a bit of breathing space for him, but also just one win for Tekkz or Umut. It can completely change it all still.
100%. The group can just be turned on one result, but the issue is with Tekkz and Umut is that they need results to fall in their favor as well. They're not technically in control of their own destiny because they have to rely on Yuval dropping points, not picking up any more. Emre Yilmaz as well. Obrun is starting to pull away from 4th place, 5 points gap. So if he manages to win this game, he solidifies a spot. Well, at least I think mathematically. Have I done that correctly?
I'll leave the maths to you. I'm just going to wait for
the other results. I might be wrong with that, actually. Hold on a second.
Hold it.
Hold it.
We've still got 3 more rounds to come. We can see you at home in the Twitch chat. Let us know as we kick off our match today. Any Team of the Years you've been lucky enough to pack across the last few days, of course, ahead of the full team release on FC 25. Of course, we've still got the 12th man and 12 women to come into the game as well. 3 massive matchups coming up now, as we said. We've got the likes of Gibaros against Yuval will be our feature game just behind us here at our main stage. Tekkz takes on Emre Yilmaz, who's just come off the back of a thumping 9-4 win. Yeah. And last but not least, Umut against Obrun. Let's quickly speak about Umut. Not a nice performance tonight so far. Don't be wrong, no one gets an easy game in this group, but he's been on the back end of a few difficult defeats so far.
Yeah, starts the game well, and then it just starts to pull away from him. It hasn't been falling in his favour. Whatever that's down to, I don't know, but he would hope that that's in the past now. He has to move on and try and... Oh, no.
This could be the perfect start. Zico. With that Trivela. That one instantly blocked there. If you have just joined us tonight, Group C in the FC Pro Open is the group of death for a reason. So hard to call, still so hard to work out who's going to be going through to those all-important knockout stages. Who will be playing the likes of Nicholas, Leandro Peixoto. By the end of play tonight, we'll actually have some knockout matches of our finals on February the 1st, locked in, guaranteed. I'm interested to get your thoughts, Ryan, since attack does come in early doors from Yuval. The thoughts of Zico in the team of Gibaros. He's the only player that's gone for that Brazilian attacking midfielder.
Yeah, 5-star, 5-star, does have a lot going forward. I'm just looking at Gibaros' formation here. Here's a 4 at the back. It just looked a bit different because he had Hato. I thought it was a left centre-back instead of left-back.
Sauer into Sophia Smith. Couldn't really get a clean shot away.
Gibaros' games have been very tightly contested, low-scoring games. If he manages to keep out somebody like Yuval Belli, I'll be stunned. Because I would associate Yuval as, in my opinion, I would even say best attacker in the group.
Hello, Neymar. Can he pull away? Neymar still so much space. Gibaros! Times it green! And who else would it be? And that winter wildcard, Neymar Jr. popping up to support the Brazilian himself. on his pursuit towards a knockout stages spot here at the FC Pro Open. Had the time. You know how dangerous he is when he gets into the box, let alone. Well, the angle's onto a finesse shot this time, Green. 1-0 he leads. Looking to get back onto his winning ways after a disappointing defeat in round 2. Let's jump across over here for a split second. Tekkz against Emre Yilmaz. Emre Yilmaz has been incredible. I did hear before we came live into this game, Ryan, 46 goals we've seen tonight.
It's unbelievable. The thing is, against Emre, he's not the player you want to play when you're on the top of your game, let alone just coming off of a loss for Tekkz. And Emre Yilmaz just breaking Tekkz down in the early doors, gets a finesse shot at the near post. Elise has been outstanding for everybody in this tournament.
He really is the budget buy. If you're at home and you're looking for a decent winger, midfielder, forwards, a finesse play style plus, he's pretty cheap as well. Might even just be under 100k now. But for Emre Yilmaz, that will be goal number 13 he has scored tonight. And he has not lost the game so far tonight. 3-2 against Juval and a 9-4 victory against the 2023 world champion Umut, who is yet to pick up a single point tonight. Let's jump back to his teammate, though. Ingi Barros, who currently leads against the runner-up of the FC Pro World Championship last year, Juval. What I want to know as well for players at home, who has got that Sasha Bowie FC Pro Live item? Well, we spoke about Umut, Ryan. He needs a goal, he needs a point, he needs something.
Starts well again. It's unlucky for Obrun, and you can tell from the player cams there, he realises too, but for Umut, a similar theme, breaking the deadlock early on. It's just as if, or just about, sorry, if he can hold those leads and perform better as the game goes on. Gibada's working towards the byline, doesn't manage to get past the defenders.
Well, I didn't do the SBC, did you?
Of course, it had to be done. So it was a must complete.
Are you a secret fan here then?
So,
hoping for an
to be
upgrade
honest,
or two tonight.
He's not in my team anymore. I moved on.
Even if he got to an 89 rated, still would be nowhere near your team?
I don't think he would be in. Tekkz on the attack. Neymar cut inside. Green finesse. I'll be honest, I want my keeper to save that. But precision shooting, green timing always gives you a good chance to score.
Well, what we are going to do, actually, we're going to drop a poll in the chat to work out of you guys and girls that are watching online, who did complete that Sasha Bowie SPC, the FC Pro Live item of Juval? Let us know at home. I know there was a lot of people online and in the chat coming in every week saying, is this the week of Sasha Bowie? Is Sasha Bowie playing this week? Is the FC Pro Live item on for an upgrade? He could be tonight.
Oh, he had the speed boost there. The player switched there from Kibas, could have been punished. Umut in on goal again. Manages to score 2-0 up against Obrun. Wow.
I don't think he can quite believe what is going on. Back to Juval, Rafael Leao! Keeping those Sasha Bowie fans happy as he squares the game up at 1-1. Never in doubt.
Yeah, I want to see how this builds up. It's a player lock cancelled, running towards the byline, a ball roll inside, and once you play it here, you're hoping that your defense can bail you out. Those are the situations as a defender there. You know you've made an error for him to be that close to your goal, and defensively you can't really do too much there. You have to gamble, whether it's moving the keeper to the near post, but then obviously in that situation he went to the far post. It's a difficult one. Look at the group as it stands though, Brandon.
The good thing about Obrun here is that yes, he might find himself 2-0 down as it currently stands against Umut, who was second bottom before coming into this last matchup, but where he performed so well 4 weeks ago in December, picking up 11 points from 15, it's allowed himself to have a few slip-ups tonight, Ryan,
yeah,
and still, as I said, win 2 games out of the 5, let's say, and do enough to be in the top 3.
That's the thing. Obviously, you want to aim for that top spot, but I'm sure if anyone told you, well, hold on a minute, that's an incredible last-ditch tackle.
Was that a bad first touch, or?
It was a bad first touch, but what a start up with that is. We've got a goal again. Emre Yilmaz, driven past to R9, a step from Tekkz, who gets it wrong. Elise again, ball roll inside, finesse shot off the bar, and open goal for Ronaldo. Those finesse shots are frightening. And there's so many players now going forward that have it in the team. You've got Bomati in midfield, you've got Elise, you've got Neymar, to name a few.
Just looked here. Michael Elise, Thunderstruck item is what we're looking at tonight. He's a bargain buy.
Yep.
Get him in your team at home, finesse plus play style on him. And you've already seen the damage he's been able to Of course, not just tonight, in past weeks as well. Speaking of Elise, very nearly.
Good tackle. Pack trying to come in tradable business. Oh, I actually forgot. I did as well. Yesterday, Quick Champs Rewards. Tradable was about 480k.
You're a liar. Frankie, you're a liar.
Back Salah accidentally quick. You can retrieve it though. Quick sell recovery. Manifesting Van Dijk when the defenders drop, Brendan. I wish you the best of luck. You're not getting him though.
You're not the only one.
You're not getting him, I'll be honest. All team of the years are yours.
Jude Bellingham might be on your way to your FC Ultimate team, Daniel. Let us know about that poll as well. Have you guys been doing that Sasha Bowie SBC? Update over here, goal back for Obrun. We've just seen 2 goals at the same time. Yuval 2 and up against Gibaros. And Obrun with a goal back.
Sorry to cut you off. That patience there from Obrun is superb. He just waited and waited for the goalkeeper movement. And this was the goal you would have seen at the bottom right of your screen. Yuval taking the lead again against Gibaros.
Goal got in the Tekkz game against Emre. Was 2-1 down, not for so long. Is it another goal from Neymar, maybe? Or is it Mia Hamm?
Look at the patience. Oh, it's unlucky.
It's recycled well. Team of the year. Lauren James will not mind that one at all. There you go. 86% of you saying did the Sasha Bowie SBC. Remember, tonight there is a world where that Bowie item will get a +2 upgrade. It's 16 points on the table for a +1. And then if you qualify to the knockout stage, it will be another +1 as well on the overall. We have seen some huge upgrades and price increases to a handful of those FC Pro Live items.
Great defending as well from both players. Just to cut the lane there from...
For a bit of a sprint boost there of Sophia Smith. Update over here again. Umut, 2-goal cushion reinstated is what we are hearing. Vitinha finds Bonmati, disguises that pass well, and it's the 4 million coin man.
I'll be honest, I didn't even see the pass. Didn't even see it.
What a game that one is, by the way. 18 minutes into it already. 3 goals between the 2 players. And that's the table now as it stands. If there's a world here as well, Ryan, that Emre Yilmaz was to win, Obrun was to turn that game around and win, and Yuval was to win, then we'd start to see a bit of separation in the table.
Yeah.
Player lock was the idea. McManaman just about had enough pace. Well, we could ignore that, what I just said, because Emre Yilmaz is not in a winning position, let alone a drawing position anymore, because Beckham has just whipped that into the path.
Reinders wins it.
Of Reinders.
Wow.
Another perfect budget buy in your centre midfielder position as well. Can also score from across. That one dinked in. Lewandowski.
That's lovely.
Showcasing why he's in the squad as well.
I doubted it at the start, to be honest. First game against Tekkz, Lewandowski didn't really get involved.
He's the only player that has drafted him, let alone started him tonight.
I feel like it says Drogba. Hold on.
Surely a pass.
The extra pass was there. I was going to say, I feel like that's maybe the Drogba replacement. Obviously very used to using someone with power shot up top.
That could have been a first half hat-trick there for Yuval with Rafael Leao. He didn't go for the extra pass. It looked pretty obvious. Well, that result goes in. Look how the table turns. Tekkz now would be on 10 points. He'd be 1 win away from 3rd place. Again, this is all as it currently stands here in round 3.
Gibados is... just the way it changes is... Hold on, in behind.
Look at that through ball. What a through ball. Neymar all the time in the world. Surely a 2-2. And the table will continue to move and change. Goal number 60 we're hearing tonight. And we're only halfway through round 3.
That goal here changes the dynamics of the group as well. Incisive through ball in behind Neymar, Green to the near post. I thought it was going to be a finesse shot, to be honest, but either way, still goes in. But again, I spoke about this at the start. With this game, both players 3rd and 4th before the game's kicked off. The draw does no favours, in my opinion. A win here sets you have the breathing space. A draw just brings you back again into the pack, where Tekkz is winning right now as well. Umut, the group is absolutely insane. Look at it. What?
It changes again.
Oh my goodness.
And you have to remember, Obrun's top, but he's currently losing.
Wow.
Half-time in that featured matchup between Gabaris and Yuval. Let's see where we can go. While we're waiting to kick off the second half there between the two. All square, 2-2. What's happening over here? Emre Yilmaz against Tekkz. Tekkz with a 2-goal lead. It's Miyaham. Or not.
Oh, it's
Lauren James.
It's a bit of luck, but you take it for Tekkz's perspective anyway. Back into the game, Umut versus Obrun. Of course, Umut, a representative of RB Leipzig in the FC Esports. And another person that's part of that group as well, Redlac, joins us.
Hello. Some great FC25 action today. I'm thoroughly enjoying it in the crowd.
Well, you were here last week, weren't you, where you saw Anders Vergang do enough, not just to top the group, but make it through to the knockout stages. There must be even it must be even harder watch, especially when your two teammates have got to go head-to-head in round one, and it wasn't a nice game for Umut, but there had to be a winner.
I mean, like the group, it's been so topsy-turvy. You've seen Umut 3-0 up against Guibaros, turned it around, 4-3. But yeah, every single game is so fascinating because people at the top are losing every round, and then it's becoming a group where everyone's on 8, 9, 10 points.
Literally.
Everyone's so similar.
Oh, what a ball. See there, yeah? I want to... This is something we need to speak of. I want to see the replay here. I want to see who Umut's controlling here. Do you think this should be intercepted? Since the patch here, I'm a big fan. I think this here, if he's controlling this, I would say that.
I think Tar's got to get it.
I think so. It's
not necessarily the player who's controlling,
but it's just, yeah.
But Tar's in the lane. It's gone through his legs. It's unfortunate.
It's unlucky. Tekkz again, he's flying. Wow.
This is all in the first half as well, let's just remind you. 7 goals we're seeing. Is it a Lauren James hat-trick? It is!
Beautiful pass. If you ask me, the one game that I would have expected Tekkz to lose, especially coming into what we've seen from the first 2 rounds, would have been this one. And he's cruising so far. Still not done yet.
Back over here, Yuval! He might be the only player to put 6 million coins in Sophia Smith. But it's moments like that when he really needs her just to pull on through. And to show what she's worth, the big bucks.
Wow.
Listen, EA Sports, I think you've saved the game. Because this patch, there's goals flying in from every player, all top players in this group, and like I said, it's just everyone's winning games.
I was going to say, what do you think is the biggest change that we've seen tonight from the patch from last week to this week?
It's the AI defending, it's got to be, because
toned down to the floor.
It's like Ryan said, there's so many goals in every single game, it's never boring.
Yeah.
And you never know what's going to happen.
Heard we've got another goal as well in the Obrun game.
You might want to close your eyes here, Redlac, because unfortunately, RB Leipzig, Umut finds himself 4-3 down, and we can already imagine the next POV we're going to see from Umut. When it's not going well for him, he's a very emotional player.
Well, that's the thing. I think that's 3 games in a row now he's had a 2-goal lead. And when it's happened once, it's okay. When it's happened twice, you start to think in that 3rd game, is it going to happen again?
Yeah.
And it has.
And I hate to say it, Ryan, if he doesn't win this game or take points from it, he could get left.
It would be, we would have to see every single result fall in his favour. And of course, he would have to do his job and some as well, because the goal difference doesn't favour him. The swing from Umut to Yuval is 12 goals.
And if you remember rightly in the FC Pro Open last year, 2 of these players in this group were in the top 8, Obrun and Umut. There is a world tonight that one of them most definitely might not be finding their way through to the knockout stages. 3-2 to Yuval over here tonight so far. Of course, Redlac, 11 million coin budget tonight for our players. If you were to draft your team, would there have been any certain different picks from what you've seen tonight, or where are you leaning to? You lean towards an R9, you lean towards a bit of a riskier team of the year, a bit more of an expensive team of the year pick?
I think before team of the year, I was with Anders all the way. I was thinking that R9 item was straight in the squad, no matter the budget, because he's so influential. But now there's new items which are cheaper, but still so effective and can fit into any team.
There's Dumfries. Lauren James, nice step over exit. Jonathan Tarr just about in the way. More Mystery Nation guesses coming through. It's Canada or Triton. I don't know what objective you've completed, but it's not the same one. Is it Colombia? It's not Colombia. We've had Uruguay before. Someone thought they cracked earlier tonight, right, with Uruguay?
It's Uruguay. Yeah, it's Uruguay. They're correct.
Are they correct, Ryan?
They're correct, yeah.
I think someone started a bit of a rumour. Here's another chance now for Yuval. That numero foot, Rafael Leao, has actually been sort of the star of the show for him in this game. Did you do the Bowie SBC or not?
Yeah, I did. But like Ryan said, I think it's just sort of been outgrown by, you know, the new items, the new evolutions that have come out.
Yeah, agreed.
He's not in my starting 11, he's not even on the bench, but maybe he will be after today.
Oh, what a gift, what a gift! It's not pretty, but he won't care. In a group like this, you will take anything that falls your way.
That's a tough one to take, I'll be honest. The power shot there from Yuval, straight into Ronald Koeman, and it just falls in favour of Yuval, and he makes it count, celebrates as well.
Some would argue he shouldn't even be on the pitch, that Ronald Koeman.
I said it, I agreed, should never be on there. We've got a goal in the game between Emre Yilmaz and Tekkz. 53 minutes in, a through ball in behind Arnhem Ronaldo. We're seeing so many chips. I would never chip. Maybe, obviously, that's why I'm here, but would you chip that already?
Yeah, I think you would, because you see a lot of players today committing the keeper early.
Yeah.
And when they do that, they're in no man's land, they leave the goal open, it's easy to be chipped.
Do you think it matters having the play style?
No, not at all.
You don't think it makes a difference, timing it, or?
Maybe having the base play style helps in a way of, you know, performing the chip shot, but actually scoring it, I don't think it does help too much.
Back to this one now. What a ridiculous first half that was. 7 goals. Back to him to make it all square. Unfortunately, runs in. So Obrun's defence. What do you make of his Lewandowski pick in this team, Red Lap? Because he's the only player to do it.
Well, we've seen him in last week's action in week 6, and he put on a really good performance, I think. He scored a lot of goals, was very influential, so I don't mind it at all. If you look at everyone else's sort of striker, it is rogue.
Yeah. I'm trying to think who you would use instead. The Neymar, I think, is a good option as well. He's put a lot of coins into Ruud Gullit. That's the thing. So the coins are being sort of sucked up in the midfield positions.
But I think that's a mistake, personally.
So do I.
You've already got a minimum of 2 million coins coming out with, you know, Lauren James, who I think is really important. Then you see Yuval spending 6 million.
On Smith, yep.
On Smith.
Oh, that's lovely.
Lauren James, oh, it's a tap in! With how Umit's night speed, he needs something like that to go his way. Back in the game, 4-4.
It's a driven pass in the triggered run. The pass was there as well. He takes a shot, unfortunately fell in favour of Umut.
Well, back over here, 4-2, Yuval. He's currently in front. Table changes again. If I had to put you on the spot, Redlack, 3 names going through to the knockouts.
Right now, I think you have to keep Obrun in there.
He's a third, isn't he?
He has to get top 3.
Yeah.
Then this is the thing, it's a fascinating group, because normally you start looking at the fixture list in round 4 or 5, you're seeing who each other's got. This group has so much talent in it that doesn't really matter. Everyone's going to be playing everyone good, so it doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
I'm going to go Obrun, Emre. I want to see a Leipzig player in there, but it's looking tough at the minute.
Ooh. Back over here, Emre Yilmaz.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Fair
Should
play.
he have taken that shot from that far out? I'm not sure.
That's a strike and a half from Leao on his weaker foot. There's also a goal in the game between Obrun and Umut. Umut conceding again, Obrun takes the lead.
Well, we just saw goal 60 not that long ago. I'm sure we're probably nearly enough past goal 70.
We've been told that actually was the 70th goal.
It's like I was counting. I've lost count tonight.
I feel like you'd be counting. Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh, what a pass. Elise, he knew it was going to go. A penalty shout waved away.
That's a great tackle.
It had to be a good tackle. Would it be Michael Elise just finessing that one into the left top corner? Final 20 minutes. Looks like this one will be one of our first games to conclude in this round. And we can tease you as well of what we've got coming up next tonight. In round 4 of fixtures, Zico. Cut back on the finesse. Oh, just off the post. Played that really well.
Yeah, really well. I think we was all thinking that penalty shout could be the momentum switch that you need, could be the thing that gets Guy Barros back into this game, but that post shot, it's not ideal, is it, really, when you've got Yuval Belli on the attack?
Look at these matches as well. Gabaros against Emre Yilmaz, Umut against Tekkz. Obrun against Yuval in our final, sorry, our round 4. Breathing space back to Obrun, a bit of emotion coming out from him as the pressure continues to build here tonight. 6-4, there's been 10 goals in that game. Ridiculous.
Quick tip for you guys at home, that sort of move that Obrun's done there, I really like it. He's used it all one technical dribble towards the goal, in the angle of the Trivela, waiting, will Umut move the keeper? He didn't in time, so he just sort of shot across goal, and it's going in 9 times out of 10.
Especially if you green it like he done there. So important. The triggered runs there. Neymar can play that in behind.
Well, Malaman's completely out of position here. Fortunate enough that Ronald Koeman was able just to recover possession. He has got a pause cued. I don't know if he'll be able to get the next few in-game minutes. Yuval will be doing everything he can to not give him an opportunity to pause there. We can just get the table back up a second, just to look at how close Yuval is towards another Sasha Bowie upgrade. There'll be a lot of people tuning in tonight. 16 points he needs to get another +1, and if he makes it to the knockout stage, just with a top 3 tonight in this group, it will be another +1. Umut Obrun, what's happening over here? More goals? Yeah, 6-5.
That touch there as well, it's kind of obvious that the extra pass is the main choice there, but that touch inside with R9, it's great play from Umut. Heard a roar. We'll get to that in a second. Great last-ditch tackle there from Yuval Belli.
Chance to break here now, maybe on a bit of a counter-attack. No, right back inside. Haaland's been pulled over.
This is where the roar came from.
Equaliser? Oh, yes. Of course there's an equaliser. 5-5.
That's 4.
Apologies for any unsavoury language there. He's not been afraid to take some of those shots from distance, though, has he? Emre Yilmaz. I think his last 2 goals, Ryan, have just been top bins. Nothing too fancy about them. Of course, yes, there've been time, but he's just gone for it.
Yeah, in that one, Emre Yilmaz loves a speed boost. Remember last year, just off the first touch as well, he just likes to take the space. It's a good step there from Obrun. This game for Umut is like everybody else, but I just
massive,
feel like
isn't
it's
it?
even more important. Just for the group standing, 7 points. He needs to keep himself in the conversation, because look at the distance between himself and Yuval. Oh, wow. It's an uncharacteristic miss. We normally see Obrun score those.
Well, the thing that's also crazy here as well, Ryan, is that the next game will be Tekkz against Umut. So they both need to be in a winning position here, really.
That game is, again, if it stays the same, the scorelines, they're obviously relying on Gabaros and Yuval dropping points. It's not in your control, and that's the worst position to be in a group stage tournament.
I think for the first time in this group, we're seeing a sort of split in the pack. The top 3 maybe taking a step away from the lower 3.
And that's weird, because for so long of this group, that hasn't been the case, has it? Everyone's got points against each other.
Yeah.
And the only real convincing player we've seen tonight was Emre Yilmaz, who was able to win his 2 opening games and score quite a few goals. Let's jump around to this one then. 4 minutes left in round 3. Yuval, I think, to be honest, is pretty happy just to take time out of this game. Redlac, you're in this situation now. You know how big points are. How are you approaching these last 4 in-game minutes, especially when you've got a 2-goal cushion?
I think you want to bring someone on quite tall up front, and you want to be able to get into them wide areas, get into the corner, and try and sort of waste a bit of time, but also be threatening. You want to make sure you have a chance to score in case, you know, the opponent over-presses.
Beautiful.
Les on back.
Beautiful.
And now on the opposite side, Redlac, you only need 1 goal in 2.5 minutes. How are you approaching that?
Well, you're thinking, well, I've just got 1. I've got the confidence. I've got the ability to go and get another. It's all on Yuval here now, because it's up to Yuval to sort of waste time accordingly, bit of game management. But if Gabaros can get the ball, there'll be fear in Yuval for that final attack.
What do you do, though, in that situation? Would you change formation, or you just keep it the same?
Me personally, I'd like to just get straight back into it. So if Yuval takes a pause here, changes a few tactics, maybe takes some time out of the game. But me personally, I'd like to jump back in, because I've got that confidence, I've got that belief to get another goal.
Well, we're going to do our best to give you the last kicks of the action here.
No.
Michael Elise! How on earth?
Oh my God.
Emre Yilmaz might have just snatched it. But one of the last kicks of the game. The angle looked a bit off, to be brutally honest. But it's the 100k man again, the bargain by the team that comes to save the day. A little ball roll finesse.
It's posted stamp, fair play.
Thank you very much.
That is...
We've seen so many goals from the finesse playstyle plus, but that one there, Ryan, it was so straight on. It was like I was just waiting for it to go in, but I just didn't know. Was it wide? Was it over?
Wow.
Through into the top corner.
It's another goal. A dink chip Lewandowski. Oh no, that was Valverde, I believe, in behind. Even Obrun shot there. He didn't expect that to go in. That finesse shot, insane. But this game coming to a close. Juval defeating Gibados. That is massive for Juval in the group standings. A huge, huge win.
Well, I think for the first time in this group, we are starting to see some separation. Massive win there for Juval. Puts him in that top 3.
I still can't get over that finesse shot. Would you take that shot from? I promise you I'm not taking that.
Ryan, it was so straight on.
Yeah, it was not like there's an angle to cut in from, or it was, yeah.
We've seen them go in from that far out in FC25, but it was the fact that genuinely the curve was just straight into that same corner that he took it from.
And I want people at home to realise, precision shooting, you have to aim that perfect. You have to have the trust and belief that you're going to not only aim it properly, you're going to green it. Is incredible levels from Emre. Tekkz though on the attack, couldn't thread the pass through.
Unless he can win the ball back now. We will try and get you an updated table as it continues to move, but for Obrun, massive win for him, you've got to say that. Surely keeps him in the top 3 tonight. Emre Yilmaz will pull away. Umut's in a losing position as well. It looks like we are really starting to see this Group C unfold. Doesn't fall into the trap, doesn't want to try and score again by the looks of it. And that should conclude round 3 here in the group of death. Tekkz from a 2-goal lead advantage, unfortunately. Emre Yilmaz is going to take a 6-5 win and an 11-goal thriller. He has been near enough perfect tonight. 9 points from 9.
It was 5-2 down, so it's a 4-goal swing there in favour of Emre Yilmaz. An incredible comeback, Red. Like that goal again. I need to see that again.
Well, Ryan, we've talked about how many goals are going in these games, and I think that helps with the comebacks. Maybe if you are 4 or 5 goals down now, you can come back.
Yeah, and to come back, Umut needed that goal to go in. Red time finish in front of goal. Obrun, very sensible, will probably aim just to kill time on the clock here. Team press being activated, but I don't think it's enough time.
I think what we've seen from Emre was really good. It was just what I was explaining. He used that cross into the box as sort of bait so he can just run down the line, waste a bit more time and wait for the referee's whistle.
Yeah, I like discipline. I'll just swang that ball into the box. Just hold it. I'll probably concede down the other end.
Ryan, you know me. I'd have probably gone for the goal, lost the ball and conceded down the other end.
Yep,
so he's done the right thing.
Same thing.
Well, a massive thank you to our incredible production team behind the scenes who are constantly changing and adapting and moving this table for us. This is how it looks. Look, it's a 4-point gap now between 4th to 3rd. Have to remember at the start of play today, there was just 3 points between 6th to 2nd.
That solidifies both Emre and Obrun as it stands, because there's 2 games remaining, so they're secured in the top 3. That last spot there is down for Juval Belli, who's in control. He just has to win 1 more game pretty much, or even draw a game, and he'll advance as top 3 in Group C. It's crazy to think we won't be seeing, potentially anyway, the likes of Gibados, Tekkz, Umut in the top 3. That is crazy.
But it happens when there's so much talent in the group, because you've seen last week, Ryan, Manu Bashir, after flying in week 1, just couldn't seem to get it going in week 2, and he's ended up, getting eliminated.
Well, last kick of the ball, full-time result. It's not been a night to remember for Umut. Still yet to pick up a point, unfortunately, as the gap maybe starts to look a bit too big for him to be in the top 3. Obrun, though, you'd like to say he's there in the top 3, but we're not done yet here in London. Still 2 more rounds to come. And up next, Obrun will take on Juval to determine who will spend where in the top 3.
The goals are flying in between Umut and Emre Yilmaz. And a shot at the near post. Emre Yilmaz conceding there straight after scoring.
Defending him was very tough. He is good with the cam. And he's very careful in the attack, so he has a lot of options in front of my goal.
I think the game against Emre was a deserved win for me, and I think that it was the best game for me on this day.
There is no way. That's
no.
a horror show.
To win games with 10 men, you know you're playing at a different level.
I wasted some chances. I also made a mistake that gifted him a goal when he was a man down. If I don't give him that goal, probably I go on to win the game.
In that game, honestly, I said to my coach, we have to do a miracle. But then he gives me the ball, I score, and I say, okay, now I have to win.
Keeper comes out, he green times it again. Very, very important. The odds are firmly in favor of Yuval.
I think that's definitely the most important win today because like it gave me the momentum to go on and win against Emre also after.
Nah, I played bad. Game 3 and 4 I played really bad, so I had no complaints about losing that one.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring FC 25. Challenge more players and find more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
So guys, back to FC Pro Week 6. I'm here with Yuval. So you lost one game and you won 2 games. How confident are you for the rest of the tournament, especially when you have in mind that everything is so tight in the table?
Yeah, I think first game, like I just made a mistake, like I could have won it also. And yeah, I'm playing really good. So I think if I draw, like if I get 1 point from the last 2 games, I guarantee the qualification, but I can also like go for top 1 maybe if I win both. So that's my aim, and yeah, just keep playing how I play.
Yeah, I mean, 3rd place is good so far. And I saw you're the only player who picked Smith Team of the Year instead of James, and you don't have R9 in your team. Can you maybe explain why?
Tried R9 and James, like I just like want more balanced team, because if you put R9 and James, like you have less coins. For example, like I use Leo, 92 on the left wing, which is really good. So yeah, Smith is really good for me. Like all the friendlies I played, she scored like 5 goals a game, so I trust her, and yeah, like Like if everyone use James, I don't care. Like I use who I want.
So then I wish you good luck in the rest of the games. And I don't know why FG is at the analysis again, but back to you guys.
What have you done to Ebru on this broadcast? She's starting to learn to cook meat. All right, welcome back, everybody, to FC Pro IQ. Now then, Mr. Ryan, this is a flex for you. You played your own clip earlier on.
Yeah.
And again, we're going to hammer home what's happened in today's match day. And we're pretty much going to say that Yuval listened to the R3
I think he did.
segment.
He had his headphone off, just listening intently. And it's only right we dissect the gameplay from Yuval. The FC IQ section in here. It's a clip against Tekkz. It was the second goal. We'll see the clip unfold here. You've got Elise in possession on the right side of the pitch. Obrun inside. We're going to pause it as the clip plays on, FG. You can see he's playing a 4-2-1-3 formation. If we pause it here, you can see the options. He's already triggered the run of Liao. You can see there. The triggered run here of James, potentially in behind. And Elise was the player that played the pass originally. You could even ball roll inside for a Travella. There are options here to take
in a situation like this, is it so important to always go in this direction and not potentially go backwards and start?
I would never turn back there.
Because I see a lot of people when I'm playing in the weekend league potentially just slow it down. I always hear my Twitch chat telling me, slow it down, but we're always saying we're going straight on the attack.
100 miles an hour. You've got in a dangerous position in the final third. The last thing you want to do is sort of just dilute that chance. You want to make sure that you push on and cause your opponent things, or give them things to worry about. The clip unfolds here. R1 dribbling with Vitinha is very important. Look at the triggered run there again. You've got the player runs. Tekkz has to worry about so many things. And look, the extra pass here again, first time into Elise, and the finesse shot playstyle plus comes in the area. Those type of shots were actually improved on the recent patch as well. So even if they didn't have the playstyle plus, they potentially could go in, especially if you green them.
So what you're teaching me and teaching everyone in the Twitch chat is
the
essentially
extra pass. It's so important.
The extra pass. All right, I want to go back to that. I want to just have another look at that if we can do. If we can just roll this clip again, because if we take it back from Elise who's about to pass the ball into the middle, so we can play on the clip right now.
Yeah.
We can play the clip right now, but then we're also looking, if we were to potentially pause it as the trigger run starts, so in about a second, if we were to pause that now, so we can see this player here making the run, the body language of the player in the middle over here is towards him. So that in itself also makes Tekkz potentially think with his defender over there that potentially he's in the direction towards the triggered run.
Yeah, I said this earlier, and it's about setting traps offensively. Your opponent, you need to make them make a decision, whether they're going to track the run, they're going to try and press the person in possession, and you'll see again, the clip will unfold, and it's perfect from Yuval here. Uses that as a decoy, turns back inside, you can't get to that lane. Liao's there already, it's a pass, first time, ping, straight into the feet of Elise, and again, the finesse shot finds itself a goal just before half-time.
I can't think that quick. I can't think that quick. It's physically impossible for me.
So it's like chess. You're just setting the pieces up just to attack the king. You have to just make sure that everybody's in the right position.
Can't play chess either, to be honest with you.
You got to start somewhere, you know?
Yeah, not playing chess anytime soon. Shall we throw to our commentators, Brandon and Richard, and get ready for the next round of fixtures?
Thank you so much, gents. Yeah, we enjoyed the FC Pro IQ, as always, learning a thing or two every single week. And I think FG is as well, because he seemingly is getting better at the game, he said. 6-0 apparently at the weekend league.
Until I see a completed 15 games, I'm taking nothing for granted.
Could just be lies, couldn't it? Could just be lies. We're just waiting for our players to get back into their seats. I think they're having a bit of a break at the moment by the looks of it. Round 4 will be coming up very shortly indeed in this group of death. It's been a stressful night for some of these players where there is so much on the line, and this is what they're playing for. Only 12 players can make it through to the knockout duration part of the FC Pro Open. Only last year, Richard, it was 8 names. It was just quarterfinals last time. This time round, we've mixed it up. There is basically a round you need to play before the knockout stages.
If we finished right now, it would be Nicholas against Yuval, a rematch, a double rematch from the FC Pro World Championships last year, and it would be Eljar Peixoto against Emery Yilmaz with... You can see the first of Group C going into that first game, quarterfinal 1. That would be Obrun, and he would be playing the winner of third of Group D and Jafonzo. So it's going to be stacked no matter who finishes where, who makes up what combination of that top 3. I think if you were to predict it right now, the top 3 sticks with a 4-point swing on third to fourth. With the top 2 cemented no matter what, just got to figure out where they're going to land. We've still got quite a lot to play for. 4th position as well. We have to remind you at home, gets a re-invite to the qualifier next year. If you finish 5th or 6th, you have to go through your regional qualifier, which is a big thing. Look at Matthias Bonanno last year. He finished bottom of the group. He went into the regional qualifier in Europe and didn't actually make it through.
Absolutely, so much still to play for here tonight. You can save yourself so much pressure and stress. And to be honest, I'd even like to throw out a poll there. As it currently stands right now, who do you think would top this group? Of course, we don't know if it's definitely going to be Emre Yilmaz or Obrun or even Yuval, but let's kick off a poll tonight. Who do you think is going to top this group? I think Obrun, it will definitely be him or someone. So let's go Obrun against Emre. Who to top the group? Drop a poll in the chat and you guys can get involved in the conversation right now. As we said, there's a bit of a gap period in this group now, Richard, for the first time in a long time after what, technically, 8 rounds.
If my fixtures are correct as well, they play each other round 5 today, if I'm not mistaken. So very similar to week 1 where Jafonzo played against Stingray. They'll be playing each other if they both continue winning for a chance at the top spot. You see the admins in there giving each other the codes. I'd probably say we're 2-3 minutes away from kickoff right now. I'm looking over my left shoulder. I can see Emre Yilmaz and Guy Barros just getting ready. You can see the stats so far from Obrun in this competition. If you've picked up a couple of insignes as well, I think he's up a little bit of coins. Gravenberch, Emre Yilmaz's item, up 120k when I just looked last. So if you did pick up a few FC Pro Live items and you are investing, well done, and enjoy your coins. You might be able to afford a Team of the Year if you have picked up and invested well.
Especially if you've got a couple of Gravenberches, Richard. Yeah. I know he's not touched the lengths of 900 plus K, but there was a time in December where he did actually peak at 970,000 coins. I think he came in just over 500,000 tonight. If he can continue to perform, and as we said, extra +1s could be on the horizon for that in-game item.
16 points, that would be an upgrade for Gravenberch, as I just said, and for the item of Insigne for Obrun as well. Yuval, 1 win away from triggering 16 points. He takes on Obrun right now. You can see Umut, he's not had a good day whatsoever. He's just struggled to get going. He's struggled defensively. He's not really been able to cement his performances and get any sort of momentum. Tekkz, it's been a very up and down day as well. Started the day fantastically well, then got beat heavily against Yuval, and I mean, you were just commenting that last game. It was there for him.
He really was, wasn't it? It was a 3-goal gap, didn't he? A 3-goal lead against Emre Yilmaz. But we saw how Emre Yilmaz was able to win. I actually want to know from you guys at home as well, very quickly, which FC Pro Live item are you getting behind? Because you have to remember, we are back again next Monday for Group D. And then next weekend, the 1st of February, a packed-out crowd here in London.
You can see the poll.
It's going to be a weekend to remember. Who tops this group? I think you'd probably go with Obrun as it currently stands. As Richard said, they will play each other in round 5. There is a world that could shape up quite nicely.
I've got my own prediction, and I'm going to say it, and I know he can hear me because he's looked over a few times already, Emre. I think Emre Yilmaz tops 15 points today.
That's a Stingray.
I think he wins all 5.
5 perfect games, 5 perfect wins. That would be a night to remember from Emre Yilmaz. He Champions League winner from 2023. One of the only players tonight that hasn't dropped a single game. Well, let's kick off round 4 then in the group of death. We may have started to have a bit of a separation between the top 3 to the bottom 3, but we're still trying to work out who's on their way to an FC Pro World Championship. One player from this group tonight will go directly to the biggest event of the calendar year. How good Elise's been, especially for Emre Yilmaz.
Dribbling from Sophia Smith as well.
Can we see it?
We talk about the bottom of the group. It's not impossible when you look at the results. Umut plays Tekkz now. If one of them two win, they go to 10. You're 3 points off Yuval.
A draw's the worst thing that can happen.
A draw puts them both out. You can't then catch. But if you win that game and Obrun beats Yuval here, and then you go into the final game of the day with results going your way, goal difference taking a swing. We've seen wilder things happen in competitive FC, but
we've been pretty lucky with the endings we've had in round 4 and 5, Rich, in past divisions. There's a world here which sounds crazy. The group of death might not even need that. By round 5, it could be done.
But if you look at these games now, if Emre beats Guy Barros, puts him out of contention. If Obrun beats Yuval, puts him out of contention to finish top 2.
We see a draw.
And then a draw. It might happen, it might not happen. We want drama.
Rafael Leao back to Sophia Smith! 6 million coins into a player, and she hasn't even hit the target.
You've just got to score. It's really well worked. He's recycled possession. He's found the space for Sophia Smith. And it just has to go in. We were talking about ifs, buts and maybes. Maybe a start of something here.
Well, we need a winner.
Umut's way.
There has to be a winner from this game. Oh my, if that did not go in for Umut, I worry for that PlayStation controller. Off both posts there for a second. I thought that was not going in. He leads by a goal still against Tekkz. Both those players come off the back of a defeat in round 3. At the moment, Yuval has had the better of the first 15 in-game minutes. Sophia Smith for the second time of asking. This time hits the target. Still can't find a way past Buffon.
We're watching Obrun's POV here. A little bit frantic at the back there. He was trying to get a right stick, an R1 press. He was just all over the place. At the minute, he's given possession away a couple of times already in this game. You see that as it stands table right now, a draw puts Yuval through. It's in Yuval's hands, really.
Yuval's the only one with maybe a bit of a question mark over his name.
Yeah. And then it's a fight for top.
So much pressure on that top spot. We asked you what FC Pro Love item have you got behind tonight, Dave, in the chat there coming through. We need 10 points from Yuval. He's after maybe a +2 bonus on his item. Nathan Ake, Xavi Simmons. If you're Xavi Simmons only, you'll be happy with what Anders Verga achieved last week. Gravenberginho.
Great name as well. Tika Musiala. Great name. Yuval for the Bowie upgrade. Seemed harsh.
Well, he's been the better of the two in the first 20 minutes. Can he make it count from the spot? Up steps Sauer. And Yuval leads by a goal to nil.
You've got to say it's been coming. Created chances, he's continuing to probe in these areas. Just see there with Sauer, I mean, if he's pressed circle and done that animation, it is penalty. If not, maybe a little bit harsh, but you just saw when he stood still, he baited the pressure, he waited for that moment for Obrun to move, and then just simply moved it around and passed it into a spare player.
Well,
yeah.
I think it's the second goal over here, Richard. It's a very high line, but the gaps have appeared through it. Umut, he might have left it too late, though.
As we said, it's in Yuval's hands. Win that game, you're through, you're in, and you're actually, with the results going your way, fighting for top spot.
We haven't reported yet on Emre Yilmaz against Guy Barros.
They are kicked off.
We will give you an update on that game. We are imagining, as it currently stands, it is a 0-0 draw. How the table is looking. Obrun's first real chance to make something happen. It's a very clever dink. Can he find the angle? No, he can't.
I don't think he needed to pass it. He opened up the space there with Rayton, had the finesse opportunity. I think he's made the chance harder by dinking it over the top. Obviously, we just watched it first time. Maybe on reflection, that was the correct thing, but not too sure.
Great hold-up play from Lewandowski, but where are the options? Defender pulled out of position there, not for so long. Sophia Smith, can she find a 1-2 there? Just offside.
See that continuous offside trap from Obrun. He's always squeezing higher up the pitch, whether it's manually or through the automated offside trap, trying to just, especially when you've got quick runners in behind, sometimes that's the only way to defend.
As he pulled away, Lewandowski, one more pass inside, would have been nice. Brave tackle, Ronald Koeman did win the ball.
Again, with how good Lewandowski is in those areas, I was quite surprised he didn't just hit it across the keeper. We've seen a lot of rebounds tonight. Shooting at the goalkeeper, he spills it out, you get fortunate deflections in those areas.
Well, goals are going in the other matchup. It's not the Emre Yilmaz game against Gibaros, it's Umut. The 4 rounds in, he's yet to pick up a point tonight. 3-0 he leads against Tekkz. Maybe too little, too late.
See what it does to the table. It would be both RB Leipzig players fighting it out in the last game to finish 4th.
Why there's so much on that game, I hear you ask, is you can basically skip around a qualification next year. And miss the online portion, power shot. Is it not needed? No, it's not. It's that cheeky chip we've seen so many times tonight.
And both Umut, Tekkz, Gibaros all say thank you very much, Obrun. We need you to beat Yuval in this group to close the gap. If Gibaros was to win his game, by the way, against Emre Yilmaz and knock him off that perfect streak, this group gets very, very tight all of a sudden, because he then goes up to 13 points as well.
Well, in round 5 as well, Rich, Yuval plays Umut.
So interesting. One goal changes the entire group. It changes the complexion of our conversation, of people at home thinking who's going to go through, predicting what's going to happen. You've got 9 minutes in each half, 18 minutes total of game time, and you just start to see now, if Obrun gets another one, Gibaros picks up a win, you're then going into the last game a point adrift. Lots of permutations. No promises as of yet, other than Obrun and Emre Yilmaz.
It's just on this topic as well, Rich, of what you're saying is, Umut beat Yuval when they played before as well. I know there's a number of tiebreakers here tonight. And just to prove that there is a third game taking place in this group, it's there on your screen, Gibaros against Emre Yilmaz. We just haven't had a single goal yet. Maybe we'll catch one with this attack. At least they might have fancied a finesse there. Over here, there's a big chance. Yuval not wanting to leave this to round 5. He wants to get it locked in, done and dusted. And as hard as this is on the bottom 3 players at the moment, Umut's doing all he can. He doesn't know what's going on in the other game, Richard, but he's getting a goal difference behind him, but he's getting a bit of a run.
Yeah, he is, as he's added a 4th here against Tekkz. Beautiful link-up play, green time. I just looked over when we left that Emre game. Gibaros took his headset off just for a moment. Sometimes that signifies there's been a goal. He's getting a word of wisdom from the coach, and that's exactly what happened. Emre Yilmaz, right now, perfect run. 12 points from 12.
I think we'll be keeping track of that Gravenberch price rise tonight. Goes to show as well, Richard, how important that first week was from Obrun. 11 points from 15. It's done him the world of good tonight. Yes, he's picked up a few wins amongst these results. Yuval again. There's 2 massive chances he's missed. One with Sophia Smith, one with Rafael Leao. Another day he's fallen up.
Yeah, we're just bigging up those 2 items with Ebru before this game kicked off, and now they're costing him big chances, big moments. Because Obrun, he only needs one. He only needs a Lewandowski one-on-one. He can dink it over the keeper. He can finish accurately and precisely.
It could be, as I said, the only way this group round 5 could end interestingly. Of yes, there's a top spot to play for, of course there is, but if Yuval was to lose his game against Obrun, Umut keeps scoring the goals he is, it would be Umut against Yuval, last game of the day, with potentially some huge...
I mean, the goal difference...
The goal difference doesn't help. The goal scored is one thing, and the pass head-to-head result is one thing, but you're absolutely right. There'd have to be a huge goal swing difference. But he is falling up at the moment.
He is falling up, but when you look at his results today, the 9-4 against Emre is...
It's the killer, isn't it? It's the killer blow of all the results.
Is the one. He also leaked 7 against Obrun, 7-5, so that's a -2 as well.
As much as we're teeing up what could happen in that round 5, Yuval has been very impressive so far. That should do us for half-time in our feature matchup, unless the referee's going to play one more chance. No, he is not. 2-1 at the halfway point, Yuval. Let's jump over and check in with our other two matchups.
This is dominating performance really from Umut against Tekkz. Is Son on side? He is, finesses it in, good time in production, that's 4-1. But in the grand scheme of things, this is two of the best players of all time going head to head in a battle for fourth.
Which sounds crazy to say. Goal back for Tekkz there before half-time. Gibaros, we're hearing, has pulled back an equaliser.
Great finish. This is the game that could dictate a bit of this group, with obviously Yuval and Obrun going head-to-head now. There's two permutations. Obrun has to beat Yuval.
For any of this to be...
Any of 4, 5 and 6 to have a chance, to have a shot, to have a poke at third. With Yuval winning right now, he wraps it up himself. And the battle for first is a 3-horse race.
And what makes it also more exciting as well, Richard, Emre Yilmaz takes an Obrun.
If they draw and Yuval wins, he
takes top spot. In case you've missed it, why it means so much. World Championship ticket guaranteed. You skip a round as well in the FC Pro Open finals. Here's another chance for Tekkz before halfway.
Ooh.
Good tackle there from Jonathan Tah. That should do us to the halfway point in that game. 4-1, Umut leads. Unfortunately, with how everything else looks in his table, it still won't be enough to be in the top 3.
We are back underway between Obrun and Yuval. You can see the notepad out, the magnets from Dr. Nightwatch. Did he drop the doctorate? Is he back to just Nightwatch now?
It was Doctor for a period, wasn't it?
It was.
Love that magnetic managerial board he's got out there, though, just showcasing.
You either see it at the FC Pro Open or Sunday League, and there's no in between.
Well, most definitely no in between at all.
See, for 11 AM in a park or in front of 100,000 people fighting for third.
I'd love to know what he told him as well at the break. Again, all these ifs, buts and maybes can only happen if Yuval was to have lost this game. It doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Over we go. There's been another goal. R9 could have passed it to Michael Elise. He said, no, thank you. And took matters into his own hands. As it currently stands, by the end of this matchup, we will know our 3 players into the knockout stages, and it will just be all about who's finishing top in round 5.
Who's finishing top? Who's going into the bracket play? Who's going to take on Nicholas and LJR Pashotto?
Well, we got a minute in play as well, Richard. We had a hefty budget this week in the draft requirements. I want to ask you at home, what should the draft requirements be next week in Group D? It's our last group action, and then all eyes are on the 1st of February for our FC Pro Open final.
Obviously, by next week as well, we'll have had midfielders out, as they are right now. When the squad restrictions were locked off, we only had attackers to use. So we'll have Team of the Year midfielders, and we'll have Team of the Year defenders. Maybe even a few more Team of the Year icons.
Is there a world where the draft requirements might be 2 Team of the Years, and maybe we'll get a little bit more budget as well for the players?
Well, you got to think maybe the defenders will be a little bit cheaper as well than what we've got right now.
You're sort of coming into the most expensive items, really, aren't you?
Yeah, you are.
Again, let us know your draft requirements that you would love to see in Group D. It could be any suggestion of your choice, any promo items, any budget. Just keep it realistic. I don't think we will be rocking a full bronze team next week in Group D. This is round 5 coming up as well. Just in the corner of your screen there, Emre Yilmaz takes an Obrun. That could be the game to decide top spot. Yuval against Umut. By that point, Yuval should also be in a top 3. He could also have a potential shot at top spot too. And then Tekkz against Gibaros. That might even be for a 4th spot to work out who is going to skip a round of qualification for next year's FC Pro qualification stage. Here's a finesse, surely Elise! 3-1. Sasha owners. Stay watching, stay tuned, because you could be in for a little cheeky +2. A 16-point upgrade and a knockouts guaranteed upgrade as well. He could be on his way to an 89 overall.
Not only is Sasha Bowie going to be getting that nice upgrade, but Emre Yilmaz looking to top the table with this result, knocking some wind out of Obrun going into the last game as well. It will put Emre clear top with a point or 2 separation. And you can see right there, 19 points for Emre Yilmaz. Obrun on 17, Yuval on 16, 10, 9 and 7 for Umut, Gibaros and Tekkz. Some week for Emre, 12 points out of 12 right now. And I just wonder if seeing his teammate, his friend, Manu Bachore last week, performing poorly, having done it a great job in week 1 and then coming into week 2 and not living up, they just gave him that little bit of a rocket to say, I've got to be switched on. See your predictions and your chat coming in at home. Jax, I would say unlimited budget next week. I don't think that's going to happen, Jax, unfortunately.
So if we did do that, we would be looking at quite a heavy icon / team of the year.
Full team of the year team would be a great watch.
I don't know if it would though, because there wouldn't really be any creativity in the drafts. But it would be great to see that level of IM. Ian Murphy, good evening to you. One requirement should be 1 promo from each promo up till now. That would be one hell of a challenge for these pros as well.
Rainbow team.
Someone also said about them using their FC Pro Live items.
2 goals to just quickly look at there. Tekkz getting 1 back, that's 4-2, and Emre Yilmaz extending his lead in the bottom right corner of your screen. You can see R9 wheeling away in celebration. Let's have a look at it in full picture. Just slammed it into the top corner.
Just heard also in my ear as well, goal number 90 tonight we've had in Group C. Whew. We've not been short on goals since this new patch came in on FC 25. Final 25 minutes. It would be Umut's luck here, Richard, to go and throw away a 4-0 lead. Lauren James.
Just drive.
Pass. The idea was there, took a deflection.
What an interception that is from Umut with Erling Haaland. He got back in, he's gone to ground and cut out a guaranteed goal.
It's giving him chances though. Update here, Obrun, 3-2. Big. Well, this could be quite interesting.
Goal. Now, I just wonder, Umut and Tekkz, if they're just listening, they can hear Obrun picking up the pace, because if he gets a win here, we've said it multiple times throughout this 71 minutes of action, the group opens up again. And there's a chance, there's a sniff. Obviously, goal difference is harrowing for the bottom 3 right now. But you have to believe. A draw is the perfect result for Emre Yilmaz as well.
Gives him a chance, doesn't it, to edge towards the top spot. Sauer. Elise looking for an angle, or at least an extra pass into Sophia Smith. I don't know if I've been fully convinced tonight by Sophia Smith. It's a very expensive buy in the team.
I have to say, she was very good for me in Champs.
Did you pack her by any chance?
I did. Only said it 8 times in the last 3 hours.
I mean, I guess it helps when you have to spend 6 million coins on her. Let's see if we can get some Sasha Bowie love in the chat, who is watching and waiting for the upgrade that is just over 10 game minutes away. As we can pop up the table one more time. 16 points would be another +1, as we said, with a guaranteed knockout spot. Sasha Bowie goes towards an 89 rated in-game item. If it stays like this, Gabaros does get a goal back. Zico's really had his say tonight.
It's performed well. It's a lovely little toe poke, if anything, into that bottom corner, just out of reach of the goalie.
Hernandez just blocked off there.
Yeah, it's pulled him down.
We'll go back for a free kick.
I did say I was worried about Trent right at the start of the show in at right back. I think he's been okay, but there has been chances where he just doesn't have the pace going the other way, doesn't have that defensive recovery. As it pauses in all the games at the moment. I think the only one that's underway is Gibaros and Emre Yilmaz, and we're going to join it live now. He's done some great comebacks this evening, Gibaros. First game of the day, wasn't it? 3-0 down against Umut, come back to win it 4-3.
Probably the game of the night, you have to say. Well, there we go. Sasha Bowie fans, we can see you, we can hear you.
Keen Allen. Bowie up to a 90. And I wonder if that would introduce Bowie back into teams as well.
Hello. Wrong player in the right place there, to Hernandez.
When you actually look at that upgrade for Sasha Bowie, 2 roll pluses and 1 alternate position as well, up to a 90 rated, becomes a very, very decent item.
Or is it going to happen? Again, he has to win this game, Yuval, to guarantee it. Yes, he can still get 16 points in that last round. Goal over here, Umut makes it 5 goals to 2. I apologise as well, it is a 90 rated Sasha Bowie. It's just the 87 was the original live item. It was the points that Yuval was able to get last week, which already guaranteed a +1+. Those skill move weak foot upgrades.
Still decent amount of time to go in this one though. What we got, 2.5 minutes plus maybe a +2 of injury time. Does Yuval try and just hold out possession? Obrun will press up the pitch and just ask a question or two of Yuval. Does have a chance, Brandon.
See this attack through, it's not. The group is pretty much done in terms of our knockout players, our top 3. We'll happily take a bit more time out of the game and watch every second you can on this replay. Well, for the 6 million coins he spent on Sophia Smith, that might be one of the most important moments, just to take some more time out of the game. 2 in-game minutes away. Or not. Big chance. Obrun. Just making sure. Well, that Sasha Bowie item is not getting a +2 just yet.
It's all about that pass right there. We just glanced on it. The Theo Hernandez ball into Liao is an R1 triangle. He's just fed it into his path. Assisted passing. I should say semi-assisted passing. Just aiding it through the defensive line into Liao. The pace accompanied with the playstyle plus. No way of catching him whatsoever.
A draw will be enough, though.
Does that goal? I actually don't think that goal goes in pre-patch. When you combine everything together, the pace of Liao to break the line, the defensive line moving away from each other. I think you've seen a perfect example of it in use right there.
Well, it's a 5-2 result for Umut. Unfortunately, it does not mean he has a chance for a top three, though. A draw is enough for Yuval to remain in the top three. And there is no movement, there is no room to come into that top three for the likes of Tekkz, Gibaros or Umut. Well, they still can play for a fourth spot. Last 30 in-game seconds.
Surely not.
Sasha Bowie moves to a 89 rated in-game item. Knockouts guaranteed. We can confirm Obrun, Emre Yilmaz and Yuval will be amongst the best 12 players from the FC Pro Open. They'll be competing on the 1st of February, but there's still another round to come.
The fight for top spot is upon us. We've got one game, I think, remaining, actually. I see Emre Yilmaz and Guy Barrow still both locked in, battling away.
Well, the only interesting point left now tonight is a fourth spot and a top spot.
Which you could say both are, in terms of the future,
just makes your life
maybe
a bit
as important
easier.
as each other. Obviously, first you go into the Pro World Championships, you're coming back next year, you get into the Pro Open quarterfinals, it sets up really nicely for you. But having that guaranteed global qualifier that you can go into, that you know you've got something to look forward to, even if this season doesn't turn out well, it's really, really important. I mean, what was the percentage? Like 75% of the people who re-qualified last year through finishing 5th and 4th in the groups, 4th and 3rd, apologies, in the groups, automatically qualified in and went through the qualifying this year. It makes your life a lot easier.
No, 100%. It certainly allows you to sleep that little bit better tonight after the last ball has been kicked. We can have a look at the table one final time before we conclude this game. Added time of 3 minutes. It will allow us to see the top spot. Emre Yilmaz. What a performance, what a night he has been having. He's not lost a game. 12 points from 15 so far. He could go and get 15 from 15. Stingray-esque like. He's been incredible tonight. Can he do it though? That is the all-important question. And more importantly, who's going to the FC Pro World Championships? This next game decides it tonight here in London. Emre Yilmaz takes an Obrun in round 5. Well, we start here, Group D. Again, it's another stat group at the FC Pro Open.
We've got number 1 ranked in the world at the moment. We've got the FC Pro Open champion who gave us that incredible grand final, plus so many more big names.
This is absolutely box office.
Come on, Abu Makar, all the pressure. Power shot! And the Saudi Arabian is quite enjoying his time in Group D.
وعندك 5 مباريات وانك انت الافضل في العالم.
PH didn't getting nervous.
I'm a champion for a reason, and now it's time to prove it.
Levi David, take a bow.
Now I just need to get the points on board. The group is still far from over. It's time to show what I can do.
Sfuma, back to the drawing board.
That's my objective, to be in the top 3 and be ready for our next tournament.
Never count out anyone.
Kendim olduğum zaman, yani kendi oyunumu oynayabildiğim zaman ben buranın üstesinden geleceğimi düşünüyorum hala.
I've shown that I'm good enough to be here. Don't give up.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring FC 25. Challenge more players and find more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
go. It is the big one, the #1 ranked player in the world up against the FC Pro Open champion.
He's one of the best attackers I've ever played.
Abu Maka, top dog. He's got everything.
Fernandez on a play, Mbappe, Courtois. We've got a breakthrough. We have. And it's come the way of Abu Maka. PH might be kicking off tonight with his first loss as defended FC Pro Open champion. 9 minutes away. Was he going to find a second? Abu Maka damaging up.
Oh, great.
With the all-important extra pass. It came down to a moment in that game, a moment of brilliance. His return to the FC Pro Open in the best way possible. A clean sheet, 3 points.
I'm a champion for a reason, and now it's time to prove it.
النتائج تتحدث عن نفسها وهذه الصدارة لي.
Hello and welcome back to the FC Pro Open. Now, Mr. Buckley, we have seen the majority of the matches tonight, and to be honest with you, we already know who the top 3 are. But let's go back quickly and have a look at the last round of fixtures for everyone to keep you all in check with what's going on. We just mentioned that we see the likes of Umut go out, we see the likes of Tekkz go out, but we also have seen goals, and goals.
We certainly have. This was last kick of the game. Obrun with a bit of a confidence boost, maybe you could say, as he goes into what plans to be a superb game against Emre Yilmaz. This matchup, look, on another day, this could have been a final. This could have been an FC Pro Open final between Tekkz and Umut. Today wasn't that day, as it has been an orange day. It has been Emre Yilmaz's day. 12 points from 12. The Tangerine Army are flying. Team Hullet, as it stands right now, I've got a player in the top 8.
They have indeed got a player in the top 8 as it stands. But I mean, if you look at the gap between the top 2, I've got some news for you, everyone watching at home, because our next featured match is a World Championship playoff. The winner of the game over the 2 of these players will get the World Championship spot. How about that for some crazy, crazy odds for the last game?
We saw it in week 1, didn't we? Stingray and Jafonso. It's going to be really, really interesting. When you look at Emre, he has been flawless today. Stingray was flawless in week 1. I think momentum, I think confidence is a big thing. For me, I think Emre does this, and I think he beats Obrun to qualify top seed.
I quite like having Mr. Buckley here on the front desk because he doesn't sit on the fence, unlike some other people on the broadcast. Let's take a look at the live campaign, shall we? That goal from Obrun in the last minute, it stopped an upgrade, didn't it?
Yeah, it certainly did. I think Bowie owners out there are certainly wanting to get themselves up. That's what's coming up next week as well, with some huge upgrades coming your way. If you're a Wout Weghorst owner, come back next week. Tonight, it's been another Dutchman who has been flying. That's Gravenberch. About 3 p.m. this afternoon, it was just under 500k. He peaked at 7 p.m. when Emre Yilmaz had just won that first game, 650,000 coins. If you sold Gravenberch, well done.
Yeah, I mean, there's some traders in the Twitch chat, so let us know how much profit you have made tonight. We've got one more huge game here in the FC Pro Open, and Ebru is catching up with one of the players.
So guys, I'm here with Obrun. Great performances. You won almost every game. Please tell us how you feel.
I am focused for the next game because I think it's the most important one. So, of course, I am happy. I'm not happy because I'm not playing, I think, at my best. But now it's a final, so I will hope to play better.
Okay, hope so. Yes, one last game to qualify for FC Pro World Championship. Are you still nervous in games like these?
No, not anymore. But of course, like there is a little bit of tension, of course, I think, for everyone. Because yeah, we are playing for a spot for the World Cup, so yeah, we have to play. We have to play good. We have to do everything. I think me and Emre will do that.
Yeah. Okay, then I would say wish you very good luck in your last final match. Thank you.
Ebru, and look, this is the big one. Such a big one. I just was having a little look before we came onto air. This game means so much because if you qualify for the top 8, you guarantee $25,000. You also qualify for the World Championships. That's another $10,000 in your back pocket. Yep. $35,000 from one game of FC, alongside, of course, all the extra pressure that comes with that. Maybe the contracts extensions. You are getting to the creme de la creme of this esport. You qualify for the biggest tournament 5-6 months early, Ryan.
Yeah, it's so important, and as Obrun said, it's a final. Forget about what's happened already today. In my opinion, I haven't been too impressed with him. That might be crazy. And the thing is, he's still second in the table, but I've seen Obrun at the peak, and I feel like he's a level below that. Whereas his opponent, Emre, is flying.
I fully hear what you're saying. But there is still so much to come up in this game. They played last time and it was a 3-3 draw. Let's hear what they had to say about it.
Still believe in me. The title is mine. Let's go!
They are scared about what I can do. This is the best feeling for me. You have to be focused just on the game, nothing else.
Well, he really needs to focus on this one because it's such a big game, as we said. They drew 3-3 4 weeks ago. Tonight, it's the big one, though. Whoever wins tops the group of death, which, by the way, is one hell of an achievement on its own.
Yeah, exactly. And for Emre, he just has to avoid defeat in this game against Obrun, and the top spot is his. And I think, not even a draw, I think I back him to win the game. I've been really impressed with Emre. The only sort of drawback I've seen with his performances was against Tekkz when he was 5-2 down, but he showed resilience and for us to turn that game on its head and win that game as well.
Who's going to top the group? Let us know. But we'll run a poll right now, as you can see, who tops this group. As it currently looks, it's near enough a 50-50 prediction so far. Keep your predictions coming in. Who tops this Group C? I have to agree with you, though. Obrun hasn't looked great tonight, but where he played so well 4 weeks ago, those 11 points that he got from the 15, it's carried him through. That he didn't need to be perfect tonight.
Exactly. That's why it's so important just to start group stages well, just to put yourself in good stead, a good position no matter what. Again, the patch may not have worked in his favour technically with the way we've seen results go today, but that week on performance has kept him in the conversation.
Absolutely. Again, have your say. Let us know who you think will top this group. We can guarantee our next 3 players into the knockout stage, as we said. Yuval does do enough, the runner-up of last year's FC Pro World Championship. He will be competing amongst the best 12 players from this competition on February 1st, alongside these two. There is still an upgrade, of course, he can still get that Sasha Bowie up to a 90 rated. These two have already done their maximum upgrades before the ball has been kicked. Codes are being sent between these two before we jump into our final game here. There is still a 4th spot to be played for as well, Ryan. If we can get the table up one more time, there is a 4th spot to be played for. Those 2 games in the background you can see there. There's a lot on them as well, between Gibaros and Tekkz on one side, Umut and Yuval on the other, because we know also for Yuval, he can get 16 points. That's an upgrade for his FC Pro Live item. Umut could stay in 4th place. That skips him out of a round of qualification next year, which doesn't sound like much now.
It's a big thing.
But come in, what, 8, 9, 10 months' time, it will be massive for him.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw in the previous groups as well, sometimes the players, once they realise they can't get the top 3, they're checked out. But then it takes a lot to be zoned in and realise that you can still put yourself in a good position for next season. It doesn't qualify for you for the event, but you skip a large part and arguably an important stage of the competition, because online qualifiers are grueling.
Well, fair play as well to Emre Yilmaz and Obrun. They were both in the top 8 last year in the FC Pro Open, if you remember rightly. So they played in those knockout stages there. They're both going to be there once again, which is the perfect kickstart to your FC 25 season. He might not have been convincing tonight, Obrun. 11 points from 15 last time we saw him in December. He didn't lose a game. He drew a handful and was able to still win 3 matches. Yes, there's been a patch. Yes, it's been a bit different for him and a bit difficult. He's not had that same opportunity to showcase it Didier Drogba. He's tried to find an alternative. He's tried to find a solution with the likes of the power shot that comes from Lewandowski, the millions of coins he spent in that Rude Hullet item. But he's still done enough, which is the main thing for him. Emre Yilmaz, he's had much more of a better night tonight. He was frustrated last time we saw him 4 weeks ago. Tonight, Ryan, he could get 15 points from 15.
Yeah, and it wouldn't surprise me. With the way he's been playing going forward, the chances he creates, not only the goals scored, but his conversion rate in front of goal is incredible.
Well, we're just loading in to these matches now. We will check back on that poll very shortly as well. You have been saying this also will determine even more so who plays who in the route to the final. The route to being FC Pro Open champion. Finish 2nd in the group, you play Leandro Peixoto. Finish 3rd in the group, which currently looks to be like Yuval. You'll be rewarded with a match against Nicholas 99. And the straight knockout game, we must add, by the way. You win that, you'll be going through to play whoever tops Group D next week. Whoever tops this group will play the winner of Jafonzo or 3rd place in Group D. Again, as we said, we'll find out that next Monday here in London. Still one more group to confirm.
Yeah, Yuval against Nicholas, set in stone. That's a tasty matchup as well. Loser of this game between Emre and Obrun plays LJR Peshotto, which again, a massive, massive game. You don't want to have that.
The names are great though as well, Ryan. Don't get me wrong, we've been very, very fortunate this year with the FC Pro Open. The 24 names we've had have been all top players. Some new names in there, but some repeated names from last year. Champions, world champions, E-Champions League winners, FC Pro partnered league winners. And what's even better is, as we said, February 1st, get it in your diary, the $500,000 FC Pro Open will conclude. There will be a winner. There will be a champion. Will there be a new winner? PA's in next week. He could still qualify. He could still be in there. Could he go back-to-back? Could Anders Vergan get his revenge after that dramatic final last year? Or can one of these two go further than they did in last year's FC Pro Open in London? Right, we're loading into the game. It's game time. Who tops this group? Obrun or Emre Yilmaz? They've both been so strong in this group of death. But you can save yourself so much hassle, so much stress, Ryan, with just one win now. Or even a draw for one of these two would be enough.
Yeah, it really is a final. Obrun has to win. Emre just has to avoid losing. A draw is enough for him. But that's the thing. When you're playing at this level, you never really think about it. I know for a fact Emre isn't thinking about that. He's very professional. His aim will just be to win, and win handsomely as well.
Right, let's kick this one off then. As Emre Yilmaz looks to kick up with the first proper chance of the game, off the woodwork. Just 1 minute, 46 seconds into the time.
The patience as well in the area. I think he expected Obrun to switch player, but he didn't. Look at the through ball, great triggering of runs from Obrun.
Straight down the other end now. Obrun's first chance. Inside, penalty! 3 minutes in! What a game! We are on our hands. Lewandowski from the spot for Obrun to put him top of the group. If he scores this, he does! The table moves!
Wow. Oh my goodness, from one end to the other, it could have been a goal for Emre. You see it here, it was just a mistimed tackle, doesn't get the ball. It's a tackle you don't really need to make. I guess Emre would have pressed circle there, thinking that Obrun would have turned back. And Lewandowski steps up and makes good of the chance from the spot. A great start from Obrun.
What an end-to-end start this has been, by the way. Told you the table would move. As it stands, Obrun, he's going back. To a quarter-final spot, even bigger for Obrun as well, because he didn't actually make the World Championships last year. Michael Elise, what a save! Buffon turned into Superman!
What have I just seen? He was in the air for about 5 seconds there. Is that the far reach play style? I'm not sure if it kicked in because it's hard to tell in the different perspective.
Well, that was the Superman play style.
Yeah.
He was flying.
Goodness. Oh, great press. Win. That dribbling there from Emre Yilmaz to initiate the chance. And the press again.
Look at it, it's so aggressive. Emre Yilmaz. Back over to you. What stop we're having here?
Look at the way the players are just making the runs. Technical dribble to the byline.
Vitinha. Rangers all just taking their time. Billy Gilmore gets a start at this one as well. Sort of gone under the radar. They didn't realise he was so heavily involved in this Obrun team. Free kick from some distance here. Don't think we've seen a direct shot. We'll play it short. And then take his time to rework play. There is a fourth place open tonight, Umut. He's in a really important game against Yuval. Yuval's also got a lot of Sasha Bowie owners that are watching still thinking, please just get the other upgrade. Get us 16 points. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen by the looks of it.
Yep, pass into R9. Just simple dribbling, great extra little pass into the space there, and the finish off the inside of the post for Umut. If the bottom right of your screen there, you would have seen Obrun 2-0 up against Emre Yilmaz.
Obrun 2-0, he leads now. Let's see it again. Haaland bundled to the floor. Bonmati just fell sweet onto her right boot.
This is the table as it stands. Of course, Umut winning currently against Yuval, so that puts him on 13 points in 4th spot. Yuval is secured, of course, in 3rd. Emre in 2nd, Obrun 1st. That would solidify a spot in the World Championships later this season.
$35,000 as well, guaranteed, before a ball's even been kicked next weekend or in the World Championships. Elise should score. You'll notice one thing about Emre Yilmaz, he doesn't say much, he doesn't give much emotion, but Yele, who sits behind him, sort of is his hype man,
exactly,
he has to be.
That's what you need. I'm trying to think, have I ever seen Emre celebrate?
He won the Champions League, I don't think he even cracked a smile.
Yeah, just one little lift of the eyebrow, and that was it. I didn't see any celebrations from him. But he knows there's still a long way in this game. Even if he went 3-0 down, or 4-0 down, or 4-0 up, for example, you can't hold your breath.
Hold tight, Sasha Bowie-owners. This would put him on 15 points. He must win this game. If you want to see a 90 rated...
Good shot, good work.
French right back.
Oh, that skill, did he mean that?
Rolfo?
That skill's unbelievable. If he meant that, fair enough. Plays it into Zico, and Gibaros goes 1-0 up against Tekkz.
Sort of been my pick of the bunch in these drafts today, Zico of Gibaros. And as that one goes in, we've just heard we've broken 100 goals tonight. 101 goals scored in the group of death. We have certainly delivered an action-packed night of FC. That's the table as it stands. Obrun will be going to a World Championship. So big for him, Ryan, as I was just saying a few minutes ago, because he missed out last year. Devastating end to proceedings for him. One, not winning the FC Pro Open. He was in the top 8, but didn't win that competition. But more importantly, in the East Serie A, he was eliminated early onto the tournament by his own standards. Didn't get to the World Championships as Tekkz pulls back an all-important goal there.
Yeah, it's a weird one because both players, the speed boost, Emre Yilmaz. I spoke about him being the shot conversion king, hits it on the wrong side of the post there, but it's weird to say that there's a situation where only one player makes it, obviously today, but with the knockout stage coming up in a couple of weeks' time, how tightly contested it is. What a ball that is. Across the box. Oh. They both should be in the World Cup or the World Championships.
Picking up, as you said, Ryan, picking up that amount of points from this group.
Magical.
Tell you what, though, Emre Yilmaz, I think this is going to go right down to the very wire, this game. A draw would be enough for Emre Yilmaz to top the group. Obrun has to simply win.
Oh,
what a pass.
First-time ball is incredible.
Has she got too much time, though? Cheeky chip! 3-1! That pass was incredible.
The recent patch notes, they patched the over-the-top through balls. On the floor, though, they seem to be working perfectly well. James in behind, another dink chip from Obrun today. And I've heard there's another goal between Yuval and Umut. It was 1-0 Umut when we last saw it. And it's a goal in favour of Yuval. Turn the game on its head, 2-1 lead. That guarantees, actually, as you said, the upgrade for Sasha Bowie if the scoreline remains the same. And we know it won't. We won't stay that way. There's still a long way to go. Tekkz, Gibaros on the attack again. Great dribbling. Oh, goodness me. That's fair enough. That's a great goal.
You know what that goal means, though, Ryan? More than 16 points. 17 points for Yuval. Sasha Bowie fans, let's see you in the chat. We can get a table update for you. We'll show you exactly what it means. Could be on his way.
Gone.
The 6 million coin sign-in. Sophia Smith. Makes it 3-1. A bit of breathing space for Yuval.
Maybe it's a good omen for him. because we've seen him take the lead by 2. If he's down by 2, maybe it might kick him into gear, but the speed boost after the patch, as we said, you're in on goal. It's down to you. Do you have the composure to take the shot, make the right shot choice, get the timing perfectly as correct there, and that's exactly what Yuval done. Team of the Year Smith, though, has proved to be an incredible selection from Yuval. I wonder how much he is.
There you go. We said there'd be some fans. Carlos coming into the chat. I think Yuval will be everyone's hero tonight.
Oh,
if
beautiful.
He can hold out that win. Tekkz is brilliant.
I think there's a world in which if Tekkz wins this game and Yuval wins against Umut, I think that puts him in 4th. Obviously, the group standings behind the scenes, everyone's doing fantastic work because the score lines are making it change.
Oh, as that goal goes in, the table will move again.
I got the shot cancelled as well.
And we'll try and work out what that means exactly.
I'm pretty sure it puts Tekkz in 4th if he wins. So for Gibados and Tekkz, I'll be hoping that Yuval actually beats Umut.
Well, we've heard there's been a goal back over here. The Superman save of Buffon. Once, twice. Oh, no.
What have you done?
How?
I don't know.
How has Obrun just conceded that? He could be on his way to a 3-3 here. Finesse, Elise. It was time green. Who knows where that one was going?
That was going in, you know. Table as it stands right now. Gibados and Tekkz drawing. So that puts Gibados 4 ahead of his teammate Umut. Tekkz bottom of the table. So Tekkz has to win this game to give himself any chance of a top 4 spot, as well as hoping that Umut loses.
And regardless of what Yuval does in this game, he will most definitely be playing Nicholas on February 1st.
Libertinia here.
Thought we might be seeing a power shot there from Libertinia. Rafael Leao, Elise. He's never really going to take the shot there. Update over here again.
Oh, what a ball. The triggering of runs here from Obrun.
Lauren James.
He takes a touch. An extra one, I don't know if he needed, but Emre done really well to not bring the keeper out too early. Giroud's player lock cancel there. Actually, player lock's a sensational ball across. Zico scores. End-to-end stuff in that game as well.
Back here we go again. So many angles on that finesse shot coming in from so many different players. Gibados, as it looks to be, he'll be in 4th place if he can hold out to a result here. Such a long time left in these games in round 5.
Oh, that's a big mistake.
Has he got enough, though, in the legs just to pull away from William Saliba? Fake shot inside.
I think he would have liked a trickster fake shot there. That would have been ideal.
Cut back. Lewandowski trying to sell 1 or 2, 3 defenders. Brilliant turn. Goal in the Yuval game against Umut on the stroke of half-time. We are looking potentially a 4-1 lead. Elise.
Wow. Hey, this Elise, I might have to... Oh, ball across. I might have to use him. 100k, budget right winger, does the job. Finesse shot plus.
How many accounts do you smash on champs these days? 2?
3 accounts. I've got another one to play later on. I need a right winger as well.
You need a player like that.
I actually do need a right winger. Can also play in cam.
To Hernandez. That doesn't really work anymore since that patch.
Yeah, I wonder if the goalkeeper would have saved that, though. Green timed precision shooting, if it was obviously slightly more towards the goal, I wonder what would have happened there.
If you're looking to pick up Michael Elise, thunderstruck item. He has risen just 6% in price tonight since I think everyone's had a little look at him. You've got 100,000 coins laying around though in your club. Get him in your squad. Added time of 2 minutes. What a 45 minutes this has been, Ryan. It might be one of the most entertaining games we've seen tonight. Neither player has sat back, they've just both gone for it. Bonmati. Reinders looking to offload it to someone. Corner.
It's great attacking.
Will play.
From Emre. Great defending goal from Obrun.
Play a lot towards the back post. Worked out well, left and right back, just swapping sides there. Hernandez brings the ball back inside, and Billy Gilmore should take us out to half-time. A puff of the cheeks there from Obrun as we played an extra 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Of added time there. As it stands, Obrun will be topping the table tonight. He's 45 in-game minutes away from an FC Pro World Championship spot. Over here, though, we are 7 minutes into the second half. 4-1 Juval leads. Would put them on 17 points tonight. And I think he'll be getting a lot of love on social media.
It's fortunate for him. So way back into the game. Still a long way to go.
Certainly is a long, long time left to be played. See the goal again on the replay.
It's patient build-up from Umut. Triggered the run with Bonmati to get her into the space there. You'd hope that Tar could do enough to get his body in front after winning that interception, but...
How do you get yourself into the right mind frame here, Ryan, for players that know they're not going to knockout stages, but there is still a fourth place to play for, as much as it doesn't mean anything?
It's so
right
difficult.
Now.
When you have the aim of obviously finishing in the top 3 and it doesn't fall in your favour, it's so difficult to reset and think, all right, I can still get top 4. You're not even thinking about next season. You're thinking about the opportunity missed. So I can assure you, for the likes of Tekkz, for Umut, they wouldn't, not that they wouldn't care, but it would be, it's not something they think about until next season. Genuinely, they'll be like, okay, actually, it's a great thing that I managed to get top 4 because I don't have to play in this qualifier where we've seen players who were here last year, didn't get top, was it 4 again last I can't remember. They didn't get into the position to re-qualify, like Matthias Bonano. Didn't make it through the qualifier as well, so it's not easy.
Back to you, Obrun. First chance of this second half, punched into Lauren James. It was Time Green who knew where that shot was going to end up. Quick corner. Defended well there by that winter wildcard, Erling Haaland, who has featured heavily across a number of teams tonight.
Oh, is that? Oh, it's just offside. That's a great player look there from Emre.
It's one of those, right, isn't it? With the recent patch, if you can get that through ball right, defender's got no chance.
You're in. Incisive pass is so important. A goal in the Umut game. Doesn't manage to get the ball out, Juval there. Plays it to Lauren James here. Look at the dribbling.
These Sasha Bowie owners are worried. They just want him to get over the line. Just 16 points. A win here for Juval. Will make all those owners very happy, but Umut saying, no, it's not happening. I've got a 4th spot to play for. Big tackle from Saliba. Lewandowski finds Rafael Leao, who's certainly got the legs to get around 1 or 2 defenders!
Yeah, the Alves joke. Wow.
So 2-goal cushion reinstated.
Wow, wow, wow. That pace there in between the gap of the fullback and the centre-back. Look at that, nowhere near him. Gets the ball across goal as well. That's an incredible moment for, hold on, for Obrun. In behind there, great through ball again. I have to reiterate this for those at home. Kuraz, of course, falls up against Tekkz. Incisive pass is so important now. You can just thread the needle so easily with that play style. Along with tiki-taka to recycle possession as well. The passing play styles, I think, are even more important.
Even more so with the speed of the gameplay in the recent patch. Just making sure those passes hit players at an even quicker pace. As we're seeing here. Leao! Buffon does enough with his knee. Gabaros in his leading position keeps the table like this.
It's a great step. Again, counter-attack. So one good thing about the 4-2-1-3, you can turn defence to attack within an instant.
"22 minutes away. Umut must win this game of how the other score's looking against Tekkz. Otherwise he'll unfortunately be in for a really bitterly disappointing evening. One win from 5, Ryan, it just hasn't been good enough.
Yeah, and it's a shame because a lot of the games showed a lot of promise, being 2-0 up. But it's just that the remainder of the game, the performance levels just started to dip slowly. And once that 2-0 lead sort of flipped against him, you can see the emotion, you could tell it was affecting his performance. So it's been a tough day for Umut.
Final 13 game minutes here. Both these two have really showcased why they're both going to be in the knockout stages. Well, Gabaros might have just put this one out of reach for Umut.
Wow.
5-2 he leads, a 3-goal cushion. He's looking in to lock that 4th place. In next year's competition. Yuval, we're hearing there's been a goal for him as well. 5-3 from this chance here. Sasha Bowie fans, you're getting closer. And back to our feature game, Ryan, 25 minutes left.
Yeah, I need to see if he gets into my team, or one of my teams.
Well, you've got 3 different accounts, haven't you? You can play somewhere, can't you?
I feel like right back might be the one position where I've got a whole heap of options now.
I feel like those are the positions where you can be a little bit more versatile, though.
You've got Carlos Alberto there, Dumfries as well. You've got Quadrado. There's so many options. Team of the Year items approaching 2. But I guess it's free. Well, not free. I already spent the fodder on it.
I saw your drafted team earlier today, and there's like 5 Team of the Years in there.
Yeah, that's what
I don't know where you were getting the coins from.
That's what we're saving for. That's the long-term aim.
In case you did miss it, Ryan Purcell did pack Team of the Year Henri. Is it tradable?
Untradeable. It doesn't matter, though.
I was saying if it was tradable, it explains where you got all these coins from.
In fact, it saved me the coins because I was going to buy them anyway.
Recycle all the way across.
It was well worked there from Emre Yilmaz, but as the clock ticks down, the dream starts to fade away from him to get the ticket from today. He still has a chance, though, in 2nd place going into the knockout stages, but it's a tough one. A goal in another game, Yuval against Umut.
I think he's done.
Yeah, this is it.
I think the 16 points have been achieved.
Beautiful.
The +2 is locked in. 6-3. Yuval, he's already in the knockouts. We'll be heading there with 17 points as well. Gabaros just giving us a little bit of that. Jogo Benito in the final third. And there'll be many, many very happy Sasha Bowie fans as he goes from an 87 to a 90 on his journey in his FC Pro Live item. If you did the SBC, congratulations to you.
Yeah, all but one upgrade now. Last one is, of course, getting his hands on the trophy.
Update in the chat there for Try Harder. Yes, the big news tonight is that 16 points was a +1 upgrade, and a qualification for the knockouts was another +1. Alongside the 88 item that he already is, he will be a 90 rated item tonight, as you said, Ryan. If he was to go and win the whole thing, there would then be a further upgrade, which could happen on February 1st. Mark it in your diaries. The FC Pro Open Grand Finals for this $500,000 tournament will take place. Or as we said at the moment, the likes of Anders Vergang, Stingray, Nicholas, Facu Cohen, Leandro Peixoto, Jafonto, Obrun, Emre Yilmaz,
What a ball.
All
Wow.
part of the competition
it's
so
offside.
far.
Sorry, Frank. I was going to say, maybe that's why Trent's in the team.
Well, there is one more little hidden surprise tonight on the broadcast as well, Ryan, which we have been doing throughout the FC Pro Open shows, and it's the tactics of all 6 players tonight. You will be able to get the tactics codes at the end of the show today. Which player would you want? Let us know in the chat. I mean, who do you choose, Ryan? Because everyone in this group has been great.
This man right here, Yuval. He's using a formation that I'm going to test out later on today, so that pass just onside there. Smith to score 7-4. It's been a very tough day for Umut. Very, very tough day. But yeah, Yuval Beli's tactics are the ones I want to see the most. Same with Emre Yilmaz, to be honest, despite him losing the last round. But I'm just curious to see what they use, because for me, since the patch, I'm still trying to find that formation, the formula that works perfect for me.
Well, the patch has only come in since Thursday, isn't it? And the fact that these pros have not had long to adjust, most definitely worth staying for those tactic code at the end of the stream. Tekkz has got a goal back, unfortunately, nothing more than a consolation here. A shame for him as well, Ryan, because he started so well tonight.
Yeah, I said before, I spoke to him as well, I feel like if he beats Obrun first game, I genuinely think he qualifies. And he's beaten Obrun and not won any other game, so it's a tough one for him because he started so well today. But you just have to say the other oppositions in the group were just better on the day. That's unfortunately just how it goes sometimes. Same with Umut. It's narrow margins at this level, especially in the group of death, so it's a tough one to take.
Well, we're about to conclude the group of death as we say goodbye to 3 players in the FC Pro Open.
Jesus, fast.
3 players will remain alive and we'll be heading to the knockout stages. Added time just to follow. It says a lot as well, Ryan, when you've got the likes of Tekkz, Umut and Gabaros not going to be in the knockouts.
Insane. If you told me it could have been those 3, I would have potentially believed it. It could have been any 3 from this group. And for Yuval, if you remember correctly, I think he was 0 points from the first 2 games. He picked up 2 wins at the end of Group 1. I mean, match day 1, sorry, in Group C. Because he started off poorly, I remember, and I think he drew and then won 2 after that. And then he hasn't looked back. I think he just needed to get the confidence and the composure that he shows at home on the main stage, like he did last season in the World Championship.
He got 1 point from his first 3 games. Full-time result.
He's had a huge draw.
Yuval will be there in the knockout stages. Sasha Bowie will also have a 90 rated in-game item. That might be the roar you heard. The biggest C I think you'll ever hear from that man. He doesn't often say a peep.
No, literally. 2 players that never celebrate.
That's a man who's just qualified himself for the biggest tournament of the year. So much more than just a single win. An FC Pro World Championship ticket. Well, I don't know where he's playing this year in terms of the Virtual Pro League in the FC Pro calendar, but he doesn't need to, quite simply. He will be amongst the best 32 in the world. In January as well, by the way. There has been a consolation goal back, I believe, for Emre Yilmaz. We'll see that in a second. 6-4 here. Gabaros will take 4th spot by the looks of it. He'll be skipping around in next year's competition. 4 in-game minutes left. Unfortunately, I don't see that happening. 2 goals in 4 minutes.
Yeah, there would have to be the biggest capitulation ever for that to happen. Because Obrun will know he can just keep possession. You can even watch all the replays out and just try and kill every second of the clock.
How tough is it for Emre Yilmaz, though, Ryan? Because you've come into tonight, you've won 4 out of your 5 games, and you've still not been rewarded with a World Championship spot.
The painful thing is he will look back at match week 1 because he was very disappointed after that. I've never seen him so deflated and demotivated, but he's bounced back tenfold. He's done extremely well, and I still believe he will qualify for the World Championships this season.
Well, full-time results come here. Gabaros will finish 4th. Unfortunately, Tekkz will be rock bottom of the group. He skips around in next year's FC Pro Open. We'll see him, I can assure you, in a virtual FC Pro League Let's stay with this one, though. 1 minute away plus additional time. Joining Anders Vergang and Stingray in the FC Pro World Championships. He was top of the group in December. He was one of the few players that remained unbeaten in the tournament. And yes, it's been a rocky road tonight. But he has managed to manoeuvre all the hurdles that are in his way. And you can't argue that the Italian job is certainly underway. He will be in the World Championships. And even with a late goal now.
It's just too little, too late for Emre, unfortunately for him. Great goal, though.
It makes it even harder to take, though, Ryan, when you're so close. 5 in-game seconds away before that man will realise just how big of a win this is. $35,000 guaranteed, a top 8 already without a ball being kicked on the 1st of February in the FC Pro Open. Consistency like no other from the Italian, which is so hard to find year after year. Full-time results. He will be there. An FC Pro World Championship ticket for that man. 3rd name on the sheet. 29 more to find. But how good must that feel? 6 months early. And you're already at the biggest tournament of the year.
Yeah, a huge relief for Obrun. Massive congratulations, because after that first game today, when I said I feel like the pressure was on his shoulders to win that game, because he didn't want to be pulled back into the pile. He lost it and he still managed to bounce back, especially against an Emre that was flying. 4 wins out of 4, a formidable force for every other opponent but him, so that's a massive, massive accomplishment.
Especially when he lost his first game tonight. He must have been thinking,
uh-oh.
Oh no, I can't say it, but it just goes to show how important it is to have a really strong week 1 in your group stage. And it comes back to him. 11 points from 15, so strong, so convincing. Something tells me he might be one of our PlayStation players of the day. What a performance he has had. I'm sure he is checking his social media channels, which have probably exploded in the last few minutes. He doesn't give us much in terms of emotions, but he certainly did in that last game.
Yeah, exactly. You can see how much it means to him to qualify so early on. It takes the pressure off for the rest of the season. And of course, commiserations to Emre. He still, of course, has the opportunity to make that spot at the World Championships, but it's a difficult pill to swallow, being so close. So close.
5-4. You lose 5-4. You've won 4 games tonight, Ryan. But again, 7 points from 15 from him. You look back on it, it's the difference. The extra 4 points that Obrun gave him allowed him to slip up a bit more tonight.
Yeah, the thing is, it's just, he'll end up looking at other games thinking, could I have won this game here? Maybe a loss could have been prevented here, and it's a tough one as a player, very tough.
Well, look, 5 rounds done and dusted. 3 more names in the hat for the FC Pro Open finals, but for now, it's over to FG and Ebru at the desk.
Yes, thank you very much to Brandon and Ryan. Excellent work on the commentary box. I mean, well, listen, wow, what a last game that was. A massive congratulations to Obrun, who has confirmed his place at the World Championships. Ebru, what do you make of that?
Yeah, I think it's crazy because he didn't win every game today, but the most important one, the last one against Emre, and Emre played perfectly today. Like, he has always the right decisions in the box, and
yeah, we are joined by the man. Obrun, congratulations.
Thank you.
We rarely see emotion like we just do from you yourself, but I mean, a World Championship spot in January and the PlayStation Tournament's Player of the Day.
Yeah, I was a little bit. I am a little bit emotional now, because I think the last year was a really bad year for me, and this game for me is everything. For me, this job is everything. So when you lose, when you didn't reach the World Cup, it's like, for me, it's a failure. And this year this was a good start of the year. And yeah, I think also for Exceed, for me, I deserve this, and I show this in the last game.
When you're coming up against someone like Emre Yilmaz, who's in so much great form throughout the whole evening, does that play a part in your preparation for that last game, or was it essentially, I'm here in this position now, this is like a final to me? You'd already, of course, confirmed your FC Pro final place, but the World Championship, it's space is just incredible, especially in January.
Yeah, I think I didn't play at my best today, especially the first game, and I think that also with Umut was like a 50-50 that I was laggier. But in the last game I said, okay, I have to change everything because I think I choked the squad because my squad I think was not the best. So I said with my coach, with Joey, I said, okay, we have to change something. I wanted to do something that maybe Emre didn't expect. So I say, okay, I will play only counter attacks. I will do the Italian catenaccio. I will defend and just counter attacks.
And you know what's crazy? I mean, you did qualify for the World Championship, not with like R9, not with Sophia Smith Team of the Year, but with Lewandowski as the striker. Can you tell us about like Lewa and your choice?
Honestly, I don't think that Lewandowski plays really good. I put him just because I think that he's a good finisher, 5 weak foot, and especially the incisive pass. So I said, okay, it was a good striker for my gameplay. Also because I did a lot of goals with the triangle pass on the first touch. And so in that, Lewandowski is good. But of course, you have seen like how is R9, so maybe R9 was a better choice.
Quickly before we throw to get, of course, our players' tactics, which I know a lot of you guys are waiting for, what do you make of this new patch? I mean, it's been very good for you tonight, and a lot of players are very happy with it.
I think it's funnier, but it's difficult. I think, especially for like the casual player, it's really difficult to defend now because I think it's difficult to defend for us. Imagine for like the casual player, but I think you enjoy a lot more the game. So I think that is the key.
Well, listen, Obrun, congratulations. Top of the group, World Championship spot. We can't wait to see you in February at the finals. All the best for that. And now Richard Buckley has got some player tactics to go through.
Yes, I certainly do, FG. Fantastic work, Obrun. Congratulations, my friend. I'm here with another FC Pro finalist in Yuval. Congratulations, firstly. What have you made of this evening? Obviously, it's a pretty new game. You've not had long to play on the new patch. What have you made of tonight's competition before we get into your tactics?
I really like the new patch. Like, it's way more attacking and it really suits my playstyle, I think. And yeah, like obviously it's harder that we didn't have like much time to practice. But I know like I played good all the practice games, so I definitely really like the patch, and now I have more time to practice for the finals.
Well, this is your tactic. 4-2-1-3, no surprise, I think, for a lot of people. This is the best formation on the game. Is that safe to say?
Before the patch, like I played 4-4-2, like I hated this formation. Like it was OP, like even before the patch, but now like I'm kind of forced to play it, like it's too good.
And in particular, Sophia Smith as the striker, you spoke about her earlier with Ebru. Talk to me about Sauer in at camp, because she's only got Playmaker Plus, not Playmaker Plus Plus. How good was she this evening at camp?
To be honest, I played Fuma in practice games and he used Sauer, and like she was crazy, like every pass like 100% accurate. So I tried her and she was really good. And yes, Smith, like it's kind of weird because everyone used James, but like in practice just really, really good. And
one more question. When we look at this role in particular, you've got holding on both CDMs. Why not Deep Line Playmaker Plus Plus? If Vitinha gets the role Plus Plus, why have you gone for holding, not the Plus Plus role?
To be honest, I don't know like really the difference between the holding. I just copied like Virgin tactics.
Okay, so you just copied Anna's tactics.
Yeah, but just change the CDMs on holding. That's it.
Well, clearly it worked for you. Clearly this is the formation. Well done, my friend. Please don't leave me hanging. Thank you very much. We'll see you in a couple of weeks. FG, back to you, mate.
He nearly left you hanging there, and I wish he did. Thank you very much. And there, we've got the player tactics, which we're going to reveal to everybody right now. But Brandon, what an evening of action it's been.
Incredible. I mean, look, we came into tonight with it all to do and with the group so tight, but then by round 3, the top 3 started to sort of run away from the bottom 3. Went right down to the end, though. There was a bit of a storyline there, but Obrun, congratulations to him. He must feel over the moon.
Yeah, he was absolutely over the moon. Let's show you guys the codes then, shall we? On the screen. Ryan Pessoa, which code are you looking at and getting excited about? Because I know you've got about 100 games of chance to play today.
Yeah, I need to pick a formation. I'm liking the thought of testing out Yuval's tactics. I like the breakdown there with Rich. It won't perform the same, but I'm just hoping that, because I can't find a formation. I really can't.
I mean, Ebru, what are you running with right now in your foot champs?
So far, I did the 4-4-2. I always orientate on unders. But like after the patch, I think I will also go with another formation. Like I'm not sure. I will go maybe with Obrun because he won everything. But also Anders got a new tactic. You can also see in the FC Pro Instagram page. But yeah, one of these two.
As you can see, we've been joined by Richard Buckley, and he stitched us up again because every week he stands next to me and makes me look really, really small. Mr. Richard Buckley, I've just realised that Ebru potentially gets Anders' tactics every single week. Whose tactic are you going to be using?
From this week, I really like what Emre did. I think Emre were really solid tonight. It seems like it's just any sort of combination of the 4-2-1-3 at the moment. I'm going to change this role on the DM, or I'm going to change this inside forward to winger.
But nobody knows why.
No one, everyone's doing it, but no one can tell us why.
Because I went 6-0 with it. That's why it's an unbelievable.
Was that the formation? Yeah?
Honestly, it's an unbelievable formation. I'm not even joking. It's incredible. Let's take a look at the Group C standings then, Mr. Brandon Smith. I mean, as we were really. I mean, Obrun absolutely brilliant today, but Emre Yilmaz as well. We have to give him a special mention. And of course, remember 4th place Joey Barras. He gets a qualification spot as well.
Yeah, I think, look, you look at that table, it goes back to just show how important that week one was for Obrun. Didn't lose a game 4 weeks ago, got 11 points from 15, and yes, he had a bit of a topsy-turvy evening, but it was enough to get him through. Emre Yilmaz, he'll feel hard done by because he was near enough perfect tonight.
Is that 2 years in a row Tekkz has finished bottom of his group? Well, last year he finished third or fourth maybe. I know he didn't go through.
He had a late run, but wasn't enough, was it?
You've got to be a certain player to play in groups, and I think it's a long format, and you can have a really solid week one. You can't have 2 average weeks. You can't have a 5 and a 5.
That's what Gebauer's done.
It's just not good enough. You have to pick up points heavily in one of the 2 weeks.
And of course, Umut as well, another player who hasn't really gone to plan today, has it, Ryan?
Yeah, when you're competing at the highest level, it's all about being consistent throughout the whole game, especially now 9-minute halves. You can't be great for 3 minutes and then the rest of the game fall off. You have to be consistent the whole time through. And Umut, unfortunately, he didn't do it.
Yeah, I feel very sad for Umut, but also for Gui, like both Leipzig players. It's sad to see that they're both out of this tournament. But yeah, I mean, that's the game. Anyway, I feel very cool for Yuval. I mean, he's one of the most underestimated player in the whole scene. So that's very great to see that one of those players also qualified. I mean, we lost 3 big names, but yeah, we also have like very great names like Obrun, Emre, Yuval.
Yeah, I mean, amazingly put. I mean, what I will say about the 3 that got knocked out, we'll welcome you on the casting team anytime you want, because we've seen glimpses of some of you. Let's look ahead, shall we, to the final group until we get our full lineup for the finals. Ryan, I mean, the group as well, it's so up.
Yeah, do you know what I can't wait to see? Fuma with the speed after the
pass.
Good luck. Mbappe. If you don't you make a step that's wrong, you're finished. Fuma will score so many goals.
Is that your early prediction?
Early prediction, straight in.
I'm going to go for a different sort of prediction. I really, really don't want to see how KTZN gets on. He conceded, that's minus 18 goals the first time around. Defending's even harder.
Yeah.
He's got to be switched on. He's got an extra week compared to today, but if he doesn't turn it up, it could be really, really tough viewing. We've also got Abu Maka, who was flawless week one.
You've just given a little speech there as a manager to
You've got to pick it up, KTZN. Come on, switch on, son. You can do it.
Brando, I mean, you're going to be spending a lot of time on the commentary box. I mean, the listeners watching every single game. You've got to be excited about this group.
I am, and I'm a little bit nervous. There's a world where PH in, defending champion, might not make it through the group stages. Looking at that at the moment, nobody is safe in Group D, and I can't wait to see it next Monday.
Yeah, listen, a massive thank you to every single one of you. We better go, because Ryan's got loads of games a chance to play on his Twitch stream later on. But thank you to everyone for watching. We will be back next week for the final group and another Mystery Nation, so tune in there. We'll see you there.